Hello and welcome back to the Shifting Realms. Tonight, we begin our exploration of the Great Viridian Wood. And this is a group. These adventurers, these brave adventurers, collectively decided they don't need camping gear. They don't need supplies.
Nope.
They don't need backup nor support. All they need, camaraderie. And they're gonna find it.
And this house of cards.
Or die trying. Let's make sure that we understand how we got here, the decisions that were made, and go to our scribe recap. We'll be right back. Last session, the Oddballs worried about Castore's plans and visited him at night. Jibanu and Ajax learned that Castore and Toich had been following a distressed elven woman, Violetta, who had been sneaking into the Viridian Wood and returning injured. Castore suggested she might be a weak link to gain information. The next morning, the group planned to approach Violetta to learn about the forest's troubles. Silas prepared an enormous omelet as an apology to Vern, the commander of the Rangers, which was accepted. They arranged for Castore to put on a distracting show during the evening entertainment. Disguising Enoch with the commoner's veneer, they practiced social interactions with him. During the show, the Oddballs approached Violetta, attempting to persuade her to accept their help. Despite their efforts, she remained guarded and warned them to stay away from the problems of the forest. Undeterred, they decided to follow her when she snuck into the forest that night. Using stealth and animal companions, they slipped through the bramble gate as she opened it. Inside, they found the woods disorienting and alive, defying normal navigation. They discovered Violetta in a glade, performing a desperate ritual to connect with the woods, which was causing her great harm. She was turning to stone, losing parts of her body. Enoch rushed to help her, and Silas used his fallen sense to communicate with the spirits surrounding the glade. A spirit possessed Silas in an attempt to aid Violetta. Before she died, Violetta revealed that the village of Coria was in danger. She had tried to reach her betrothed, Durza Shadow, but the sickened woods were blocking communication. She gave them a ring to show Durza, which matched the pommel of Silas's sword. With Violetta's passing, the Oddballs decided to travel to Coria to help. Realizing they couldn't return to the caravan, they set up a makeshift shelter. During that night, Nim witnessed the sprig Silas had planted disintegrate and the feather moss formed into a tree resembling Violetta, perhaps signifying her spirit's return to the cycle. We step into the woods. We see the wall of brambles closing behind us. We know this is a dangerous place. We can feel that we are being watched. And yet you persist. Your exploration, your tracking, led you to a small glade where you watched Violetta attempt to express so much of her power, trying to stride through so many trees all at once, just to cease to be, as she crumbles to dust right before you all. You had a couple of sprigs, which you planted here. Oh, we'll get to that, don't you worry.
I'm worried.
You worried? And you camp. Luckily, you're able to build a house of cards, right? Protects you from most of the elements, with the exception of strong breezes, but...
No, that's not true. Unless the strong breezes have, be able to beat a 10 AC, then we're
What
fine.
if it's hailing?
I roll for wind.
No.
It's your spell, dude.
I'm telling you, it stays, okay? God damn.
I can't fight with that.
Thank you.
It stays.
And I get my sprigs back while we're at it.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
I'm sorry,
right. High five.
I've actually already used my one rule of cool tonight, so it's been used.
Wait, Roger can lie, guys. We have to remember this. It's very important.
At least once.
We at least once. We ended last session explaining exactly what had happened to Violetta's body. That pile of dust that had become a little bit of a sapling. As Nim was just watching this happen, it grows into a tree in the figure of a feminine elf. Before we pan, I need to know What the hell was Nim thinking watching this happen? Did you do anything? Did you say anything?
I think I think seeing something beautiful, like after sort of like this tragedy and all, and the woods are wrong. Like I think seeing it was just so, in some ways was like kind of destabilizing to her, you know, just because it was like a shock. And I think that she's so used to watching that she just like let it unfold. It's been a while. And I think what she said was like, welcome home. Yeah.
This beautiful thing is unfolded before
Yeah.
you. And to be clear,
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like it's morning, Nim.
Yeah.
There hasn't been a change in the lighting of this place. The wood itself is still dimly lit. It is still dark. There is still this corrupted atmosphere. It is truly a dark wood in every sense of this, but you can tell that, it should be daytime. Individuals are probably going to be waking up soon.
Oh, well, if it's like close to then I guess I will wake them up. But if it was like in the middle of the night, she would have 100% let them sleep. Yes, but yeah. But I'll go and be like, I guess I'll walk into the House of Cards. Do you, Ajax invited us all in, right? That happened?
No, absolutely not. You all have to sleep outside.
Okay, great, perfect, wonderful. Just wanted to clarify.
You get to the door.
Yeah.
You see there are no welcome signs. There's no welcome mat here.
There's also no door.
But I've been inside. Ajax invited us in.
Door frames.
Oh no. And my pack has all of my little signs in it.
I'm kidding.
Then
Yes.
Good, thank God. Okay, great. Because don't worry, there's definitely not a mechanic that I needed to keep track of there. Anyway,
And maybe I'm not kidding.
Somebody write that down.
I'm kidding about kidding.
I'm kidding about kidding. I also can lie. So I
also have one line.
So Nim will walk in and kind of like nudge Silas's like foot.
I think Silas like jolts up, and with primal savagery, I'm just gonna like porcupine.
Once you've had a second to like settle, that's pretty. Do you need a moment?
What?
Oh.
I think your primal savagery porcupining up, I think would wake everyone else here in this space. But before we get too far ahead, I need to go back because, Jibanu, you were pulled from a dream. Something you weren't quite ready to be pulled from, but this startling has pulled you out. Jibanu, while resting, while sleeping, you would find yourself standing atop what appears to be a stony outcropping, an overlook. You can see the dunes down below. You can see the moons in the sky, a number of constellations made up of stars. You can see not terribly far down in the distance, upon the dunes, there appears to be a marble tavern.
And we're back. All right, I'm going to start strolling down, and as that happens, I'm going to wait. Do I have control right now of the dreamscape?
You have control of the dreamscape. Just tell me specifically what you're trying to do.
Right now, I'm remembering the sort of stellar sequence, like the kind of cosmic sequence that I took Icarus on.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yes.
and I've been like brainstorming a new one, so I'm just kind of in the background. I want sort of like stage folks, like kind of like tearing all that down.
No. Start over.
Yeah. I'm having them tear it down, and I'm like, all right, everyone, we're starting over. For a new theme, we're going nautical.
They're very like disembodied constellations that come walking downstairs from the heavens and then begin to do the work in your bidding.
Yeah, I'm talking coral palaces. I'm talking dolphin-pulled chariots, big clams, whole thing.
Right. There's one with a clipboard that is taking notes.
Thanks, Brenda. I see you.
She licks a quill and keeps working.
All right. I'm gonna make my way to the tavern down there. Knock.
You hear laughing inside.
Oh, I'm gonna open it.
As soon as you go and open, the laughing subsides. And you push open, and you can see that there is a single table resting in the center of this, just again, stark white. It's all white, everything, right? Very clinical setting. A single table. And sitting at this table, you would see Lorid, and Lorid would be the one facing you from across the table as you're walking that direction. And you could see the back of what is an owlkin. Looks like would be a barn owl, has that very, from this direction you can't see it, but from the back, a little bit of a golden brown hue to their feathers. As you are walking in, they hear footsteps, they would turn around and you see that very traditional heart-shaped face. And Lord would say, well, Jabanu, I wasn't expecting you.
Oh? I didn't know that you could expect and not expect things.
Well, my attention was elsewhere this evening. I have a guest.
Oh, hi, Jabanu Al-Jasor, good to meet you.
Lord would continue to speak and would say, Jabanu, this is for Kosha. You've never had the pleasure of meeting, I do not believe.
I don't believe I have.
Lord would look to this individual that has now been called Kosha and would say, I think it's very reasonable what you've asked for. I'm glad that we had this talk. If you have any other concerns, please, you know how to reach me. Best of luck. And you watch as this Alkin would stand up and would begin to walk towards you. And as they're walking towards you, they would begin to fade as they're probably about 5 feet from you. And a little bit of almost like sand kind of just pats against you as a little bit of a breeze goes by.
I think it's like, I have a handout. So I'm going to sit down. I'm going to say to oh Lord, I thought I was your one and only.
No. Jabanu, no. I'm sorry if I gave you that impression. I guess we haven't had that conversation yet about exclusivity.
No, no, it's just, I know, it was just banter. I mean, we can talk about it later.
And we can talk about it now if you wish.
Well, actually, Lord, there was something else I wanted to talk about.
Apologies. Sorry. Let me refresh the place. And then the individuals morph out of the walls like they do every single time that you come here. I know that you don't like it when we're just alone. You like it to seem more lively. And again, these humanoid figures begin, like a bad Chuck E. Cheese animatronics, begin to move and gesticulate out around the space.
Are those the avatars that didn't work out?
Thanks, I'm so comforted. So Lord, something happened a few weeks ago. I was in a very dark temple to a very dark god, and I was covered in filth, and I saw a clean robe, so I discarded my filthy robe and I took the clean robe. I felt sort of a presence. All these weeks I wasn't sure whether it was real or not, but ever since I've been in these woods, it's felt
whispery?
Yeah, I don't think we're alone up here.
Jabanu, don't lie to me. Did you take that shawl because yours was dirty or because you wanted it?
I mean, not mutually exclusive. I mean, yes.
She just nods knowingly.
I mean, yeah, I did. I really wanted it. And I can't even really explain why I wanted it. It was just so beautiful. Lauren?
Yes, Jabanu?
Is there someone up here with me? In my head? You would know, right? Since you also live here?
The table between two of you just melts into the ground, dispersing into sand.
Oh.
And your chair just gets pulled closer to hers.
Ah.
And she just extends her arms. She says, come here, let me check.
Okay.
And she just grabs you into an embrace and kind of brings you down to her bosom.
Oh.
She is larger than you.
Right. I remember
right?
She's like super tall.
She is.
Yeah.
Tell me more.
And you can see as she is kind of embracing you, holding you, there is a tightening on your back.
Oh? It's squeezing a little hard, Lauren.
This is a weird thing to ask for, but make me an insight roll.
Well, I'm pretty good at the insight. I'm pretty good.
You got this.
Yes, I did plus 7. Ooh, I rolled a 16 for a total of 23.
Okay. She releases you, and as she is releasing you, the chair is kind of being pushed back a little bit more quickly than whenever it was drawn there. And you can see that there's a depth of shadow to her eyes, these opaque, almost obsidian-like orbs now residing in eye sockets rather than those celestial bodies that had previously been there. And you watch as she blinks a few times and it begins to fade. And she immediately goes in, and then I'll get to your insight roll, to the following. And she says, Jibanu, there are many ways for deities to leave aspects of their presence on the material plane. Individuals like myself, I am always present in the dreamscape. But for others, they've elected to leave slivers of themselves in objects of power. You carry with you a minute fraction of Gasigian.
Oh, that's what I was afraid of.
And the insight roll that you made a moment ago was a physical tightening representative of someone who was in battle. Somebody that was in some type of conflict during that. There was a stress, there was a concern, there was something that even that small fragment that has just been described to you, you're watching this iteration, this version of Lord was tensing for a fight.
Oh. Yeah, I think at this moment, I think he's kind of used to a sort of like mundane background fear of just everything that's happening. Mm-hmm. But I think seeing Lorid like struggle for a little bit, he kind of feels this like rug swept out from under him, like terrified fear.
What do you know of Gasigian, Jibanu?
I mean, he's the dark one, the bad one.
It's remarkably simplistic. He was the absent one, would be the one how I would describe him. The rest of us were busy, concerned with making, shaping, creating. Gasigian took no part in that. He watched from the recesses of this world while we did our work. His machinations were beyond us by the time we realized he had ulterior motives and ulterior plans.
Hey, Lizard.
How do I get him out?
She sighs, as she does once every time you visit. Jibanu, numbers of my family have asked that very same question. I don't have an answer yet.
Oh. Huh. Okay, well, thanks for the diagnosis, Doc.
She smiles.
Hey, I get you to smile a little bit.
Inside that I let roll earlier, it's kind of that there's a smidge of pity there.
Curse my high insight.
Delicious.
All right, well, I guess I'll go prepare some new spells. Well, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna kind of reach up at the sky because I usually just pluck them out of the sky in my dreams.
Jibanu, where are you right now?
The forest in Viridia?
She kind of steps outside with you, and you watch as she wipes her hand across the sky, and it becomes almost this inverse, looking down from above at the forest.
Wow. Oh, I didn't think of that.
That's okay. And she begins to pan, like she's searching for something. And you watch as it zooms in further and further and further. And it gets to a certain point, very similar to Google Maps, Google Earth, where the image just disappears. It can't go in that far.
Huh.
Remarkably so. She needs to upgrade her package, yeah. Jibanu, I apologize for not checking in on you more recently. Have you noticed anything strange about these woods?
Well, where do I begin? I mean, they're all shifty and twisty, and I saw an elven woman die I saw an elven woman die for the sake of a human, which I can't understand, honestly.
Why not, Jibanu?
I mean, elves dying for, what? I mean, humans going to be dead in, 20, 30 years anyway.
Their lifespans have been getting longer.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, I'm struggling to understand why someone would willingly give up their life for, someone who's not even going to notice.
Well, if what you say is true, it sounds like it mattered to them.
Yeah. Well, to answer your original question, yes, these woods are really freaky, Lord. There's some freaky stuff happening. I mean, even for your standards.
She wipes away the vision of the forest, and the stars, the constellations come back. And she begins to head back inside the tavern, and she stops, and she kind of turns back around, and she says, Jibanu, my reach and my power isn't infinite. There are some places where I cannot aid you the way that you seek or the way that you desire. She looks up at the stars, and for that I'm sorry. And she heads back inside.
Wait, what do you mean?
The door shuts.
I'm going to try to grab at my spells again. Wait, are you telling me I don't get more spells?
And you were unable to reach the stars.
Wait, when do I get more spells? No.
You cannot change your prepared spells. You cannot gain more spells. You cannot change your spells.
Oh no. But I think it's going to be, and I wasted the lesser restoration on that dying elf.
Calling out, wait, I can't get more primal savagery. What?
Oh my
You
goodness.
jump awake.
Wow.
You were all awake.
What's
in
going
the
on?
House of Cards.
Oh, good morning. Well, if I had known that I would just thought, there's just something I thought you'd want to see. If I'd known you were going to get all prickly about it, I might not have. Yeah.
We were in a very dangerous situation.
Oh,
And
yes.
we are a bit on edge,
Yes.
understandably.
I guess I can see that now.
I'm gonna get up.
Yeah.
Liam, do you take anything seriously?
She can't. What is it?
Well, no, there's one new thing that I might take seriously. Your twigs, your branches, they've done something rather extraordinary. Do you want to see? Or?
I'm gonna turn and then go out the door frame.
There is a small tree. It looks to be in the figure of an elven woman.
Yeah. They just started glowing, and then this moss, grew towards it, and then...
The funeral moss?
Yes. And then they crumbled to ash. Sorry about that. It happened so quickly, though. And then and then she grew.
Like just now?
Yeah, a couple minutes ago, it happened, I came and woke you up, everyone got very shirty with me, and then we came out here, yeah.
Fuck.
Anyone who would
Bad.
like to make either a nature roll or a history roll
Yeah.
to learn or know what this process or what this was, I will accept those.
Yes, wonderful.
If you are Fey or Fair kind, you have advantage on this roll.
Okay, that's fine.
It might be a stretch. Could I sell you on monster ecology?
Not this time.
Okay.
Every monster's a foot.
What'd you get?
14.
23 history. Under 10.
I didn't roll.
Nature
I have no idea what's
matters.
going
At 21 history.
I didn't roll.
Okay. Jibanu, do you care?
Oh, yeah, I'll roll. I have a +0 to both. I rolled a 2.
You roll with advantage?
Oh, yeah.
Because-
advantage.
Because you're...
Yeah, fair enough.
18.
Okay. Anyone who got a 15 or higher would
Then -1's bite me in the ass.
would be aware that this is what is known as an anyos. An anyos is essentially what we call when the spirit or the soul or whatever belief system your specific practice would have, whenever that returns to the cycle for an elf, rarely, very rarely, elven ancestors in Godwig specifically will intervene, and they will allow and provide an easy point of reincarnation for that individual So when it is their turn to come back in the cycle, they have an immediate point of entry and retain aspects of the previous life so that it's not completely lost or wasted. It could be 50 years, it could be 500 years. But when their turn is next in the cycle, they have a point of entry.
So they get the new game plus
Yeah.
people, their cosmetics from what we played.
They
That's
are.
beautiful. Okay.
They would be
The starter
very
package.
similar to the concept of you walking around Jabanu as a martyr, showing your stigmata. In an other location, in other times, this Anyos would become a place of excitement and become ceremonial in nature, that somebody was selected and chosen for oftentimes their sacrifice or some great act of love or kindness or benevolence. They were recognized by something or someone.
Oh, is this your first Anyo, Silas?
What?
What? Oh, is that? Are they not teaching that in Slayer School anymore? Jabana, you know.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Well,
Elf stuff.
yeah, right. Elf stuff. It's. Would you? Oh, fine.
Fucking
It's an
elves.
easy. It's just an easy point for her to come back when it's her time, and there'll be remnants. She was chosen. Yeah.
What do you mean come back? Because I was led to believe last night that she was dead.
She is dead.
Elf stuff.
Well, she'll reincarnate in a sort of. She'll keep aspects of herself when she does, which people usually don't when they
Yes.
rejoin the cycle.
To be clear, for most non-fae, non-fair, non-elves, the concept of the cycle is a little bit like wibbly-wobbly, right? Elves and fair and fae kind very much believe that they return back to this concept of the world itself. And whenever it is time for their specific version of resources to be reallocated back in, that they come back, they just don't retain all the skills and the knowledge that they had, but the same material, spiritual substance is being recycled back through them. That's why this is so special, because they get to bring something back. For most humanoids and individuals of more traditional like faiths or deities in this world, they have ideologies that are not too dissimilar from what we would know to be like ideas of an afterlife. They are hoping to join with their specific deity, whether it's the equivalent of like Vikings Valhalla, or if it's something more peaceful and more restful. There is different iterations of that based on belief systems, followers, new gods versus old gods versus prime divine. For some individuals and some followers, they simply hope that their spiritual essence makes it to the Astra, right? Which would be the origin of where the prime divine are said to have come from, right? Lots of people, lots of different ideas, lots of different faith systems.
If only we all could be so lucky.
Now,
It's all very mystifying to me.
It feels more like a burden than luck.
It's all about choices. Some people get them.
as you all take down your house of cards, pack up, and get ready to go, you all have a map. You know roughly where you're supposed to be going. Now, above board, this is going to be the first attempted day of travel as we try to make it through the woods. So as you're prepping and getting ready to go, be thinking about how you want to proceed. Are we going to have anyone who's doing specific survival? You want to get clever with how you're going to be doing this. But what I want you all to understand is the scene and the setting that you are walking through as you proceed through the Great Viridian Wood. Even though you know for a fact that it is the morning hours, the canopy of trees maintain this lid of darkness, keeping everything in this dim light. Dim light, which dares to break through the canopy, seems to be consumed almost instantaneously by the shadows which dance between the trees. There's an eerie rustling like that of bending or creaking roots, which fills the space where animal calls should be. Silence, creaking, like an old house. The wood itself seems to be blighted. unnatural pustules leak and malodorous omra from these gnarled root systems, these gnarled knots along the trunks as well as the branches. There is a quiet blanket of death over the entirety of this place. There are scourged, infected carcasses of woodland creatures that are now visible between the dancing shadows and the small rays of dim light that dare to break through here. You can see them in various states of decay, while others seem to twitch unnaturally. Several of you would be keenly aware that this is indicative of the turning process. Beasts that happen to have a little bit more natural magics, natural arcane power within them are more keen or more likely to turn into creatures, monstrosities, problematic things that you have to deal with later. The shadows in this space seem to move of their own volition. They fill the periphery of your vision with a consistent feeling of having just missed something, someone. The roots themselves seem to be clambering over themselves. They're writhing like serpents, insistent upon wiping away the slate of footfall that you are leaving behind. You see that the roots open and allow your feet to fall as you step forward, and as you look back, the roots are clambering back over where your footsteps had just been. The harder that you all attempt to focus on attempting to chart a course here, the more you realize that it is not you moving through the woods, but rather you are being moved through the woods. One thing is certain, something or someone knows you are here. That persistent feeling of being watched only grows stronger with every moment. What would you all like to do today?
As we are venturing, I want to ask a couple questions. Are these like turning point creatures, like way off of whatever path we're trying to follow, and we can see them in the distance, or are they on the edges of it?
Yeah. So great question. I think this is really good for free too. There's not even like a game trail. Right? For anyone who's hunted, tracked, a slayer, anyone who's spent time in the woods, you're looking for game trails if there's not a good path to actually follow. Last night, you saw the trees and the shrubberies themselves moving around. So you're not so much following a path. You can see that you'll be stepping around or through a bush, carcass. Okay. You can see that there's a larger carcass of maybe a bear that would be about 50 feet, 60 feet away. Right? Barely see what it is because of the shadows. And then as you're trying to focus in harder, it would seem as if, oh, was that a carcass? Or was I just looking at a larger bush as something has moved in and blocked that? Some are close, some are far away.
And the other question that I'll ask before we move on is, or rather the statement, I want to get a feel of what is being destroyed and what looks like it's in the turning process. In the void zones that I've been in the past, they develop their own ecology. So I want to know what will be occurring here, whether it's going to be like mostly bears and stuff like that, or is it going to be a bunch of small things? It's going to be kind of...
Give me void zone phenomena for this.
Is it going to be 1,000 horse-sized chickens?
A classic question, honestly.
24.
Okay, dope. So you know for a fact that the things that they tell you to be most concerned about are not the massive problematic creatures in the void zones. They are the thousands and thousands of things that they call the skitterlings, right? Because it is the numbers that will come for you in the end, right? If there is a single large dire bear that turns into some large or gargantuan monstrosity, a collective group of this size, you all could deal with that, most likely, right? Yeah. What is going to be an issue is whenever there's 1,000 chicken-sized enemies that are surrounding you, and it doesn't matter if you cut down 400 of them. You're more concerned about what you can't see. Those large carcasses, to be honest, you could, if you see a larger one, you could decapitate it. You could try to do something to prevent that turning process. It's the things that you can't see that have already been pulled away into the recesses, within the bushes, within the caves, up in the trees. That's what you're worried about.
And that's what I'm not seeing.
Correct.
Silas, that doesn't seem very good.
No, that over there, that's great to see. Iris, how many birds have you seen?
One.
Besides Tulu.
Only Tulu.
Mice?
well, Tulu was a mouse.
That's
a
true.
couple days ago, but
Yeah.
none since then.
And I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna turn. I think you're missing my point.
No, I get your point. These woods are quiet. They're creepy as hell.
I meant the dead. Everything's dead here. What makes up 90% of this forest?
The
As far
little
as its creatures
things.
go.
The little ones.
And where are the dead ones?
I don't know.
Ajax, vine, during this stopped conversation, begins to curl and wind its way up your leg.
Where are they?
It's made it to your knee.
I'm afraid we might
Pulling
find
at
out.
Oh, this is a really serious conversation. Ajax, stop squirming.
It's at your inner thigh.
Hey
That's a new mask.
Hey guys, as I'm like pulling at the vine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Flash of the dervish. I'm gonna slice at the vine.
Okay. You slice at the vine, probably not so much where it's on connecting to Ajax, but a little bit down the ground.
like from
And
base.
we've all seen, somebody at this table will surely know this better than I, but there's certain types, orders, families of mushrooms that intentionally just, when you touch them, release spores. And you cut off the vine itself, and there's almost this chain reaction that is coming up Ajax's leg. And Ajax is just surrounded in this cloud of spores. Make me a con saving throw, Ajax.
Oh no.
You're gonna do great. You got
Okay.
this. Your con is
It
probably
had to be
real good.
Giovanni to do it, didn't it?
No.
DC is 12. DC is 12 for
You got
this
this.
con saving throw.
Yes, this is-
12 exactly.
Okay.
oh.
Right. Beautiful. Amazing. You sneeze a little bit, and for a brief moment, when you sneeze or whenever you move, I mean, you can feel, right? There's a sensation. For a brief moment, it felt like you were just numb all over, like you just couldn't feel, or you lost sensation of touch, almost as if mechanically there was something that was trying to dull your sense of pain.
Wonderful.
Good reflexes, Jabana.
Thanks. Sorry about that. I didn't know it would explode.
The mask with the eyebrows.
You weren't wearing it in the cloud. Somehow, while you were in the cloud, it
Do you think before you act?
I'm sorry,
Sometimes.
Ajax. What?
No, I
what
don't.
do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Did you intend to let the vine take you? I would have done the same thing.
So we're in a forest that we don't know what's happening. Don't you think we should think things through before that? Because I felt weird.
Enoch, you see something out of the corner of your vision.
I mean, I think the plants are trying to eat us here, so like, I'm more inclined to go with the
Stop
fight or flight.
talking. There's something moving.
It's probably not.
This is the vine.
You don't see anything.
Oh, I hate this.
Good, excellent.
Everybody back to back,
Fantastic.
maybe?
Yeah, let's just.
Do
I
we
think-
even know which way we're supposed to be going?
Who has the map?
Who has the map?
I have it memorized.
That's right, you do.
Yeah,
Who's holding the map?
I'll be holding them.
yeah. I feel like that makes the most sense. Yeah.
Liam has it memorized. Silas is holding the map.
Yep.
Would somebody like to attempt to determine where they are currently located, or to determine a direction?
I would
We have
like
a
to
tree on the left.
tell everyone which way is north.
Thank you.
To roll for
No,
that?
no,
I don't
you,
have to
you
roll.
just
I just know.
You know what direction
Tell
is
you-
north.
I then turn the map so I'm facing north to make it
Okay.
easier.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's great. You
Yeah.
know what direction is north.
Oh, great.
And is there any kind of distinguishing thing on the map, like a geological feature or a
I
city?
Hold the map out to Irelis. So,
So I would be able to figure out where we are on the map if there are any features
Now,
noted on the map.
correct. Now, the way this was described, it's a regional map. So
Okay.
it was intentionally designed so that they're like, okay, from the southern reaches, from the southern forces, I can make it through the wood if I travel this direction. So yes, from the southern gates, there are undoubtedly landmarks that you could find, could follow. There appears to be, there would probably actually be a creek noted somewhere on there that one could follow for a certain period of time. There's a series of rock formations that one could follow as well. There's also, but the problem with this is that there are also a couple of, like, I guess we're gonna call it herd migration patterns that were based on this seasonality. You would expect to be able to see, like, oh, whenever you see this type of sighting, these types of rubs, you should know you're roughly in the correct area, because these are elves that know the wood. They would go by seasonal migration patterns of the animals here. So you have that information. But with that, right now, you do not see any of those landmarks in the general vicinity that you are at.
Right. I just know the direction of them within 5 miles of where I am.
So name the things that you know.
Caves, mountains, gorges, cliffs, etc. And water.
Yeah, there would actually be a stream within 5 miles, you say?
Mhm.
Probably only within, like, probably less than a mile, to be honest. Would be a little bit to the west from where you are currently located.
So we're about 1 mile east of the stream, and this way
stream.
of a stream, and this way is north.
Well, if you can get us to the stream, I think we can reassess there.
Is west the direction we want to go?
It's better than being lost.
All right. Let's turn west.
Okay,
All right.
the group turns west.
Good. Excellent. Fantastic.
Unless, just from what I've heard, it seems like you're leading us. Would you like to make me a survival roll, please?
Yeah.
Unless
I
somebody
assist?
else. Yeah, I'll allow it. You can make it with advantage.
Heck yes. Let's go, team.
It's a treat.
I rolled 10 both times, but that's 18.
With an 18.
yes.
With an 18, the things that I've already noted are remarkably apparent. There are moments of time where you're holding the map, but you said that you're helping Ireland, so the two of you are at least together. Nim has it memorized, so you're like hearing them have the conversation, but like, yeah, of course, this makes sense. It's all tracks. We're heading towards the river, the creek.
Obviously, brilliant.
You look down, Ireland, at the map, and then you look back up, and you are... Did you just get turned around? It just seems as if the direction that you were heading is you were using a specific tree or a specific boulder or a specific gnarled bunch of roots as whatever your focus was for this moment in time, and you look back up and you wait a second, I'm going to check back in, and now you realize that that same body of water that you were attempting to find is 3 miles to your south.
This doesn't make any sense. I think the water moved.
Kind of seems like everything here is moving.
No.
Maybe we're not.
And I'm just going to fold the map up, put it in my pocket, and say, well, since we got in here, shit hasn't been normal.
Yes.
So, if picking a direction to go isn't working, let's just try going. Is anybody hungry? Get used to the feeling.
Oh, well.
So, I can...
Now that you mention it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Save those dates. We might need Giovanni to come with us.
Well, I can make good olives, but just so you know, I can't get any more spell slots in these woods, and I've only got 4 left, so I can only give us 4 days of olives.
But what do you mean by that? Not about the olives. I don't care about that. How do you know that you can all regain magical energy?
I tried last night, couldn't do it.
Oh.
Do you not think that's maybe because bodies are in danger constantly? Maybe it's something just because of the forest we're in? Or is this something to do with you?
No, it's the forest. Lord tried to, Lord did a thing, and it's like, oh, can't do it.
Laura doesn't have domain in this entire forest?
It appears not.
Good. Good.
Wait, how are you guys doing on spells?
No one benefited from a long rest last night.
I still have my injuries from yesterday, which is unusual.
Mechanically speaking.
I still
notice
feel
my
like
nose is a little broken from when I got slammed.
Set right.
I feel like I'm a little closer to the grave.
Yeah.
Wait, we didn't have like a combat or anything.
No, but 2 of us got sucked into the ground.
I just
That's
thought it
right.
was because I slept face forward on the dirt. But...
It felt like it was
You slept
creating
in
a
the
coffin
dirt?
for us.
Well, no, I slept on the ground floor of the House of Cards inside my tent coat.
You made that very apparent when you waddled in with it.
I wouldn't say waddled, it was
I
more
would.
of a stride.
Majestic for sure.
Why?
Well, how would you stride with a tent coat?
I don't know. I maybe wouldn't put it on, but I would try it. I mean, it is.
You don't
could
put
be
it on.
I'm
you
going
are
this
in it.
way.
Okay. Yes.
You all can join if you'd like.
Fantastic.
Yes,
All right.
If you are concerned for your safety, which we probably all should be, if you walk near to the defender, it may give you some protection.
Really quick.
All right, I'll
really
go by
quick.
Silas.
Hold on a second.
Don't do this to me, Roger.
It just seems like for a stealth mission to go and chase down that elven woman, that you wouldn't have brought your robot construct.
Actually, I remember having this conversation because the defender explicitly benefited from my
That's right, I
pass without
remember.
trace.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that.
We did bring it.
is
You
true.
brought it all the
He
way
is
in
currently
to the woods.
sinking in quicksand, though, so do something about that.
We did have the
We
conversation.
decided, I was going to leave it behind, but the group decided to keep it.
I convinced, I
Thank
convinced
goodness
him.
it's still filled with toys.
Quick question.
Yes.
When we look up, could we see the sky?
No.
So it is dark?
It is mechanically, it is dimly lit everywhere. It is daytime, yes, but so there's not magical darkness, but it is. This is a dark place.
It's a good, thick forest canopy above us.
With all physical landmarks shifting and being unreliable.
Correct.
I said the word.
Hey.
Would a magical point of reference be helpful?
That depends on what you're referring to.
Minor illusion, something in a fixed place floating in the air.
Oh.
It's possible. It's possible that it would be helpful. Describe what you would like to do and explore.
So there, I would like the spirit to be using minor illusion, and it's going to leave me and almost be a like will-o-wisp type.
Cool.
Just a little mote of light.
I like that. Okay, that happens, and as far as I am hearing so far, it's like within 15-ish feet of you in the near vicinity, and it's there. It stays there.
Water was which direction?
Well,
Right,
it was,
Right now.
It
Right now,
was
you don't
1
see
mile
us.
west, then it was 3 miles south, and now maybe it's gone.
What do you mean?
Since we've been standing here, it moved?
Yep. And you know what? Hold on a second. Icarus, let me put my hand on your shoulder. No, Tulu doesn't see it.
Okay. Just gonna pull out the map real quick.
I have another idea. Kind of seeing what Silas did there. Enoch, before you detected something with the ley lines when we were in the city,
Yes.
Oh.
is there any chance you can check them here, see if maybe they're stationary or not?
Oh, I don't know. It's just that if the forest is as corrupted, I think that the ley lines will probably also be corrupted.
And you think they'll corrupt Enoch?
I think it's a possibility worth bringing up.
Does this
Well, I'm uncorruptible. I could try.
I think that's so true.
How do you do it?
does this feel like a proper void zone?
No, it does not. It does not feel like that. If this were above board, because we all haven't gone into one yet. If this were an actual hollow space, if you were stepping into a void zone, Enoch would be inoperable. The Steel Defender would be inoperable.
Bad.
Anyone who utilizes any type of natural magics, anyone who uses any type of arcane magics, and even individuals to certain degrees with divine magics would have absolutely no control over that whatsoever. Only individuals that use, to be quite honest, powers that are similar to what Nim and Silas have
Interesting.
work in hollow spaces, in the void zones.
Now who's the bad one?
I have so many questions and theories. Okay, but we're chill.
I don't.
Yes.
I don't think it would be corrupted yet.
Wonderful.
But
You gonna give it a try then?
Yeah.
Well,
What could go wrong?
Before I met all of you, just before, I found myself in a similar predicament where I was running and running and running, and I would seem to have circled back on myself. In fact, I'm getting very similar feeling from this. I tapped into the ley line. Well, it's worth a try. And this will also perhaps give me some insight into the phenomena that you were discussing, Jibanu.
I will cast guidance on you as well.
The device on my, well, that is my arm, I suppose, is how I derive magical energies. I absorb them somehow,
Oh no.
and they are stored in these gems. So I'll give it a try.
before you start, how does it register with you? Do you just know that they're around?
I'm not certain. I believe it is constantly tapping into ambient energies at low level. But I can open myself to them more.
Okay.
The one time that I did this consciously, it was catastrophic.
Well,
That sounds bad. I'm
Ooh.
just going to say it.
I don't
Catastrophic
like
doesn't
that.
sound good.
Yeah.
But I did not die. I was merely incapacitated for an indeterminate amount of time.
Is that all that happened? That doesn't sound so
I was
catastrophic.
born.
Yes. How long before you met us did that happen?
I do not know.
You don't know. Interesting.
That sounds like a
Interesting.
pretty terrible first thing to experience ever.
Yeah, not great.
Sorry about that, man.
Maybe tomorrow we can try that if we're still absolutely stuck.
Very well. For the record, I may have experienced things before that. I believe I did. But I don't
Oh, we are
remember
not
anything.
letting him hard reset.
Which fork is this? I don't remember.
You're saying you may have remembered things before you tried that?
No. When I came close to your colleague, Majira, I had a vision, if you recall. Although I was unable to... It was dreamlike. I was not able to recall it shortly thereafter.
I don't remember hearing about this in detail. Maybe you could share that later.
I have no idea
Yeah.
who you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have any
man.
memories.
Oh,
Oh,
Ajax, no, the perfect day. I told you about this.
Yeah. It went so well.
I did later go into Enoch's head and see this memory myself, so.
Fine check.
Oh,
Both of Jibanu's legs have vines wrapping up around them almost to the groin.
Okay, wait.
the force likes you.
And I pop him.
Con save. DC is 12.
All right, I'm using the petrified wood dice.
You got this.
Screw these vines. All right, I got a 19.
Okay. Again, Jibanu sneezes twice, and it feels like something was trying to take away your ability to sense pain.
Oh, that's insidious.
Do you understand now why I said don't just do that?
Icarus, how long have we been standing still?
There's my clock going. Or is it working?
Time seems to be passing normally.
Oh, thank God.
5 minutes, 39 seconds.
All right, no more standing still for more than 2 minutes.
Ireless. You hear the sound of rushing water.
The water is here.
You look over, and it's probably about 75 feet over to
It's
your
right there.
I believe the scientific term for this is fuckery.
Yes, yes.
Maybe Enoch's right. Maybe this is a trick. Some kind.
Whatever it is, it's water.
Do you think the woods are moving us?
Yes.
And I'm pulling out my waterskin. Yep.
Do you think if we just lean in one direction, we'll just move that way?
I think
Towards
it's
the
worth
water.
trying. Yes, let's try. Everyone lean. Yeah.
I'm walking.
Everyone who leans, please make dexterity saving throws.
Sweet.
Oh, good.
The DC on this is 5.
All right, pass. 9. A 2.
Yeah.
Iris falls over.
I think it was too far. Whoops. Stand back up.
It was worth testing. I'm going to help you.
Iris, you're not a smooth criminal.
Yeah.
How fast
I'm
does
not
the
a criminal
forest
at
appear to be
all.
moving? I'm gonna do a little timer.
Some science.
Just your doppelganger.
Yeah.
You do some science.
I'm just gonna stand still while the rest go towards the water. Keep an eye on them and just watch any nearest stationary object and watch how fast it moves.
Okay. I would like for this to be some type of intelligence-based role. I think that seems appropriate to me. You're doing some science here, so investigation makes the most sense to me. But really quick, while you're rolling that, so I know you're walking over towards the water. Who else is going over towards the water?
After helping our list up, yeah, I'll head over.
Head over to the water. Head over to the water.
I wouldn't go too far. I'm not going 75 feet away from Icarus.
How far do you go?
I will turn around and see that he's not coming, and I'll kind of just like stop and bridge the distance.
Equidistant?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna.
So we're comfortable saying somewhere around 35, 40 feet away.
Go 35.
35.
I'm very comfortable saying that.
I'm
How far? Where are you going? You going in the water?
No, I noticed that Icarus is like putting on his thinking cap, so I'm gonna stand and try to figure out what he's doing.
I think
35 feet away.
I think I go I walk maybe a little further than Ireless, but once I notice Enoch isn't with us, I'm like, wait a second.
It's the opposite of bumping into
You go to the water?
Exactly. Yeah, like,
Silas is already up there?
I'm 10 feet away. I'm tuning my loot.
At the water side?
No, I'm only 10 feet away.
Okay.
and
I'm not
tuning my
dying of
loot.
thirst.
You got it?
I'm gonna run. Iris, wait! I'm gonna pull out my shield and I'm gonna get next to Iris.
What'd you get? 18. With an 18, I will allow you to. I'll paint this a couple of ways, and you can fill in anything that you think is appropriate. You do this in quadrants. You're like, observe here. You want Icarus moves to the left, observes here, continues to rotate around, observes here. By the time you get back to the beginning location, you can see Ireless, you can see Nim, you can see Ajax, and you can see Jubanu. But you no longer hear running water.
And the stationary objects, are they towards the people who walked or back behind me?
When you say stationary objects, what do you mean?
Like, I would have picked like a tree, a rock, whatever, and just focused on it when I'm doing this. And I just want to see how much it moves.
The stuff that is between you and the mid group about 35 feet away, all that stuff looks to be exactly the same. Like if there's a point A and a point B, that stuff there in that tether hasn't changed.
It's just the people.
Well, some individuals moved further away, and everything outside of that area, that radius, you no longer see them. And then you continue to turn back around, and the other areas that you were looking at in your near vicinity, they've all changed as well. But for some reason, between Ireless and the rest of those individuals 35 feet away and where you were currently at, that looks exactly the same. Everything else around you has changed. But you can still see that tunnel, that connection, that bridge between those individuals. Ireless, as well as everyone else that was there with Ireless, you are equidistant to the river. You can see Icarus, and you can see Silas, and anyone else who went up to the water's edge.
So, interesting theory. It appears some things are not changing. And I'll walk towards the Ireless.
You hear water. You don't hear or see water.
The water's gone, for one. But you're here and everything
no,
around you stayed
it's
exactly
right.
the same.
The water's right over there.
No, it isn't.
Everything so far is correct.
Keep walking towards that. Watch me.
All right, let's walk to the water.
Okay.
I walk towards the water with Icarus.
Again, you see Silas. Was anybody else over there with Silas? Or was it just Silas filling up the water skin? Okay. Silas, you're filling up the water skin. You would
Before I fill up the water skin, I want to taste the water.
Cool.
Kool-Aid.
I would have
I
known.
fill up 2 water skins.
I would have known if it was potable water, and I would have told you if it was potable water. I would know.
Your direction sense failed you a little bit. I'm just testing.
By definition, it is. Now, the real question here is, are you gonna boil it still? Like,
It's potable.
yeah. It was the move here, though, because we're just gonna drink it straight from the stream. I just want to check.
Everything's dead.
Yep.
goes down to the bacteria. They died too.
That's non-potable.
For fantasy setting wise,
Bacteria's not real.
this is the thing that this is still something that I imagine that fantasy adventurers would still be like, oh, this is good water. We should go take this back to camp and boil it first still because we're in the spooky wood. So the idea of being potable or non-potable water in a fantasy setting is a little bit weird. Because like maybe if we were in like a mountain glacier, I'd be like, oh yeah, this is like great stuff coming straight from right from the Aquafina bottle.
As a Scourge Slayer, though, I can just drink water.
Yeah.
I'm immune.
It's a level 6 of class features. You can drink water.
More bacteria.
That's level 8. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Giardia.
So the water still doesn't appear for me?
Correct.
And Silas? Where did Silas go?
He's right here.
I don't see him.
You can hear Icarus. You can see Icarus.
Silas!
Oh, he's doing dumb shit.
I stood still and everything's
I can see
different.
it.
Just close your eyes for a second, and I take Icarus's hand and put it towards Silas.
Whack.
Can you feel it?
This is beautiful. Silas walks up and goes to slap Icarus. You are grabbing Icarus's hand to go and touch. There is the only way that this can be described because there is no doubt that you have teleported long distances before, right? Your organization, they have sent you a number of locations. Rather than just feeling somebody slapping you, it feels like somebody has you tied to the end of a rope, and that rope just happens to be 300 miles long, and they just yanked you so hard. And you are literally getting pulled, and then at the very end, you feel a smack across your face.
He's right here.
What the fuck?
Something very weird is going on.
So I
just felt like I teleported across the entire continent.
What?
Yes. Just
What
to
does
get
that
slapped by
feel?
Silas's invisible
What did that
hand.
look like for me? Because
Where were you, Silas?
If you were also there, because if you all stayed within the same sphere, the same space,
I'm over here.
everyone that was with or near where Icarus was would have felt that exact same thing minus the slap.
Okay.
Ooh.
What the heck?
Oh,
So
I
the
hate
woods
that
are
feeling.
teleporting us around?
That would
Alright.
make sense.
Arliss, which way is
But
north right now?
You
Which
can
way is
see
north?
everything still, though.
He points to north, and it's the opposite of what
How
we
do
thought
you?
north was
How
5
do you
minutes
see
ago.
everything still? That you didn't feel any of that? Did you? Did you?
I didn't.
I didn't get
Felt-
slapped at all.
As if I had
Well, not
been
the slap.
transported, yes.
I didn't feel anything.
I still can't see you.
Open your eyes back up, man.
All right.
Icarus around you.
Slap me again.
Silas, you said you did not experience that.
No.
Neither did you.
No.
But
Icarus.
he was the
I think
farthest
I did.
away.
Right, did I?
Icarus.
He felt like it.
No, I don't think
I've
they can
teleported
say Iris.
across the across.
There were 3 parties.
Continents before.
There was
Yeah.
Silas at the river, at the water source. There was the middle area that was near and around Irelis. And then there was where Icarus was, which officially is also Ajax. Ajax stayed within 10 feet from what I heard.
Yes.
So as far as I know, only Ajax would have also felt that.
Enoch also
And
did.
Enoch.
You were 10 feet as well?
I was with him, yeah. I was with
Do
him.
you remember the temple? Do you remember the brazier?
With Gasigian.
Yes.
The
Yes.
fire?
The moment you say Gasigian,
Yeah.
there is like spiders crawling on the back of your neck.
Don't say that.
Do I still have that from when I grabbed the mask, or did that go away?
Interestingly enough, so just correct all of our lore here, picked it up, held on to it. There were whispers, right? Irelis puts it on.
Oh, I put it on eyelash.
Right. Semantics, am I right?
It was equipped.
And from that point on, no longer.
Oh. You just have to pass it on like a cursed object.
7 days.
Oh no.
Not yet.
Yes, like the temple that we were in.
What about it?
That was some sort of illusion, but it felt real, right?
Oh, like when we had to walk through the brazier.
I mean, those looked like real plants to me.
Oh, yeah. As we were walking through this cursed temple, and there was a fire. And, you know,
Everyone,
walk through
everyone keep
fire.
your feet moving. Just even if we're standing still,
Can
just
I-
kind of
Oh,
marching
that's
Can I
right.
just
Yeah.
go like to a tree within distance, and I'm going to see if I can just push through it.
It's a real tree. Your hand comes up against the trunk of the tree. As you put your hand on the tree, some vines begin to curl up and around and are attempting to connect you to the tree.
Now, before anybody acts, I'm going to use Druidcraft, and I'm just going to undo them.
You attempt to use Druidcraft, and you can tell that there is something with this cantrip level natural magic that is being beat and outweighed by something else in this wood.
Oh, that's not...
Silas, do you need help?
It begins to go further up your arm.
Can I grab the vines and try to pull them?
Certainly, yeah. Make me strength athletics, yeah.
It's going to be 19.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. You pull those bad boys off and you break those, and then immediately poof.
Oh, I wasn't trying to snap them. I was seeing where they connected
They're
to.
meant to be brittle.
Well, next time I'll be gentle.
Yeah. DC
16.
12. Okay.
Yep, I'm good.
You feel like something is trying to dull your sense of pain.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, about the Striders.
Yes.
And about their ways of moving through the wood. And about how we are now being moved through the wood.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if the roads are just going rogue, that they were using to get moved on. Or I'm wondering about the relationship between the magic that they used and what we're experiencing now. And I'd love to use my lore, Myth and Legends.
Yes! Okay, I love that. Yeah, please, let's do that.
To see if I've heard anything.
While Nim does that, I ask Silas for that vine.
Advantage?
Yeah.
Silas, can I have that vine?
After the vine,
We'll give you that vine.
it dust. Crumbles.
Dang it.
Do you need one?
Well, no.
Just like any vine, or...
A magic vine. A magic vine could be a cool potion item. Maybe?
Always be harvesting.
That's right.
Yes.
I'll keep that in mind.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. It's intelligence plus proficiency. Wonderful. Okay, so that's going to be a 24.
With a 24. So first things first, what you know about the Striders of the wood themselves, they are... The best way to describe it is courier service is such a silly way. It's an opportunity for individuals to expedite travel through the Great Viridian Wood at remarkable haste.
Okay.
There are key locations where there would be Strider camps, Strider locations where they would be able to bamf between trees. Short distances are easier. Archdruids and higher level druids would not be constrained to the distances that the 5th level spell says that it has. But for the casual up-and-coming druid who was trying to make their own as a Strider, there would be locations spread amongst the wood. This screams of an intentional perversion of their practices.
Okay.
Right? Everything that you know about how the Striders work, it wasn't that they weren't teleporting people around in some arcane natural means. They were trying to make this natural highway for individuals.
Yeah.
The wood is somehow perverting that concept and perverting that idea and mocking.
Oh. Okay. This is rather odd. It seems almost as if the woods are, a little mean-spirited. And then I relay the information that I have gathered.
I found them a little disagreeable.
Yeah.
We should all make sure we stay close together then.
I think that's a great idea.
We can't just keep wandering around randomly. I think the only thing we know for sure is that Iris knows which way north is.
Yep.
We need to go
it's
east.
that way.
It's moved.
I think perhaps
it's that way.
we do need to go randomly, and perhaps that's the only way to...
It's a good way to starve to death, maybe.
I mean, well...
And then we become dead just like everything else here.
I mean...
I've got one more thing to
Oh, good
try.
for you. You'll rest then.
We'll be fine.
Really quick before we get to what Silas is going to do.
For a while.
What remind me everyone's passive perceptions?
I have, I think it's 16 or 17.
Sure. Ajax.
17.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
I think it's 14.
Okay.
It's a big 9.
Okay.
18.
Although my defender has a relatively high
but
percentage.
it's gone up to 15. Never mind.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Icarus. 9.
17.
Okay. I'll go ahead and say what you were going to say,
God,
and
I missed
then I'll do my
Kennedy.
thing.
I miss him.
Yeah.
You specialize.
I'm
in
going to
such a-
try the same thing I did in the Grove. And I want to use Fallen Sense.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. This is important because in the time that it was used in the Grove, there was obvious intentionality, there was obvious emotion, there was something urgent that was happening. But moving forward, when it's just a casual usage, I need to know the following. What emotion are you seeking or evoking? What feeling that you have in the head, the mind of Silas, right? What type of energy, if there's a multi-band spectrum of ghostly forces, what are you seeking?
The emotion that I'm going through really is curiosity. It's I'm seeking an understanding here. I want to know if what we're looking at really is what it appears to be, and if not, what else is moving here?
Yes. You all would see that there is a silvery glow that comes over Silas's eyes. A little bit of energy seems to be leaking or seeking out of his mouth, out of his ears, out of his nose. And Silas, you look around the space now that everyone is gathered here near the water source. You see that there are silver ethereal figures that appear to be a number of stags that are walking up to the river's edge. And as they go to drink from the river, you would see that the land itself takes on this silvery hue, begins to quake. There's some type of tectonic shift that is happening here. And you watch as that startles the stags, and they take off, bolting back into the woods. And then it comes back to as clearly some type of sizable earthquake. You almost felt it for a moment.
And then that drains.
Spooky but beautiful, Silas.
I have a question. Do those thingies count as undead?
They do not count as undead.
Okay. Anything as fey?
So I know what you're seeking.
I know.
I know what you're seeking. They would not register for your sense.
Okay.
They are not, because if we run into that, then they're like ghost or they're spirits of some kind, and that would trump whatever tag that it would be. This is essentially echoes. So this is essentially something that Silas is able to tap into, which can pull the ether out of the space and use that to replay memories of the fallen from this vicinity.
Okay. But even just naturally, these plants, the stuff around don't register as fey?
There is a hint of celestial to the entirety of this area around it.
Oh. You know, Nim, were you bringing up like a Gisigian theory about this whole place?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I have like a teeny tiny idea, but like
I have to, maybe agree with you. I thought this would be all fey stuff, but I'm actually getting more celestial.
Anyone with a passive perception of 15 would hear that there is something trudging through the wood.
Something's coming.
Yeah, this would seem great.
It's kind of weird.
In what direction?
Only went out here.
You all are on one side of the creek. It seems to be coming from the other side of the creek, not terribly far away from where you saw those stags run into the wood.
What do we?
So my steel defender
Everybody
turns towards the direction of the sound.
Get low. And I'm going to get ducked behind a tree.
Great, fantastic. I lurk.
We know.
Yeah.
But also get low.
I use Hocus Pocus to make us like a sound, like another rustling sound, like a little bit further upstream.
Ooh, yeah.
Instead of us making sound.
Take that. Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
To try to like whatever's happening to like draw it that direction.
Yeah, I'm pulling out my staff and putting my shield up.
I'm just gonna grab whoever's nearest to me by the back. And just
Who do you want it to be?
Probably Silas.
Can the will-o-wisp shift into just a small bush?
Sure.
Oh my gosh, amazing.
What a move.
Yeah.
Solved. You scream bush.
And I whisper it. I do that after Icarus puts a hand on my back, and I turn and go, nice. It is a good idea.
I think I'm going to bonus action use my Guardian ability to give Iris +2 to AC.
Ooh.
Amazing.
Wow.
All right.
It only took 6 levels.
Everyone's orders are anything else?
Chibanu.
I
You
want
did it.
to because I am
Crash.
6'7".
Yes, you are.
Wow.
Something
Turn
by
into a tree.
something bipedal
I'm
moves your way.
going to
Bipedal.
immediately go from
Tripedal.
6'7" to about 4'9" and hide behind a bush.
There's two
Is
to
it
choose
this
from.
bush?
That bush.
Welcome to my house of cards.
I want the bush is like enveloping.
Yes.
I'm like inside of it.
Yeah, you got 2 little eye holes you can look out.
No, it's a periscope.
Mine are eye holes.
I do have to point out my clothes are made for someone who's 6'7",
Yeah,
so
you can
they're
only
dragging
change
a
so
little
much.
bit behind as I'm running.
Use this.
That's adorable.
The
The masks shrink with me though.
Yeah, the mask commander.
Get ready, Misa.
Oh, I was about to correct you. Thank you for
No, that was his. That was in character.
You hear in the arms of an angel playing somewhere.
I knew it's celestial.
Miza's just looking at a picture of Jabani somewhere. Yeah.
Caressing the photo. And you all see walking out of the woods on the other side from your vantage point, some hiding behind bushes, some being bushes.
Tango spotted.
You would see that there appears to be a male humanoid figure, dark of skin, bearded. They have a medium length, curly, wavy dark hair. They have light scarring upon their face. They're clearly wearing the garb of a tracker, a scout, a hunter in the woods. They are a human. You're not just humanoid, they are a human.
Delicious.
Silas, I'll allow you to be keenly aware of this. They are carrying themselves with the poise of an apex predator.
I think immediately I'm going to use my sense, which is the sense. My predator senses.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Now, some people became bushes, right? Some people hid behind bushes. Some
Some of us
people
are.
lurked.
Mhm.
Well, I didn't hear what our robot did, though, because that's what, to be honest, is what I'm most concerned about right now. And the Steel Defender.
Well, I didn't really. Well, Enoch did not notice the sound of them coming because his passive perception was really bad. The Steel Defender turned and faced the oncoming sound. But I guess seeing people turn into bushes.
I told
said
everybody
it.
to
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you said get low, so
Now,
I mean,
it happened pretty quick. Obviously, we all have good table stuff. We were in the process of attempting to hide and get low. But you're also on the edge of a riverbank, and there's rocks.
I mean, yeah. You said get low, and I was kind of so it just dropped to a knee.
Oh, he's proposing.
And this individual that all of you can see, although some of you are concealed from him, he kneels down at the water's edge, puts 2 hands in, takes a couple of drinks, takes a water flask, and scoops some up, and then looks over to Enoch, taking a knee on the other side. Hey, I heard more than just one voice. Where's everybody else at?
I was practicing my ventriloquy.
Oh, really? Yeah, let's see it.
My lips aren't even moving.
Make a performance roll.
Can I offer assistance?
I'll allow it because fuck
Damn, that's good.
This is gonna be great.
It's going to be funny
It's
for
gonna be funny
reasons
no
that I
matter
think
what.
you've all forgot.
Oh no.
Continue.
I mean, okay, I rolled a 14, so -1 is a 13.
He calls back out and says, that's really good. I mean, you don't even have lips.
I've been practicing for a long time. Out here in the woods by myself.
Yeah, he's just calling from the side. Yeah, but the principle of ventriloquism is not moving your mouth.
I still need to practice more.
Well, I haven't seen anybody in a long time. Can I cross?
Well, how did you find yourself to be in these woods?
He's already taken like 1 or 2 steps like into the creek here. It's not terribly deep. You could cross this pretty easily. And he's walking. Your passive insight is 9, right? right. So as far as you know, this person just carrying themselves with a very calm, casual, chill demeanor.
I think this is gonna be fine.
Silas, there is no roll necessary. You are looking at someone who already knows exactly how many people are in your party, has placed most likely who of what type are hiding where in these unnatural bushes on the riverbank. Correct. They look great. They look great.
Thank you. All right.
Right.
And we've already
nice
established
of you.
nothing about this forest stays the same.
Correct. Correct.
Fern.
Yeah.
Correct. You are correct. And he's just walking over towards you, and he says, "To be honest, interesting story. I've been looking for a couple of hunters. They were supposed to be back in Korea a couple of days ago, and they didn't return. So, I came to check myself.
Hi, who are you?
Where are you?"
I was just behind a tree, so I just pop out.
You come around tree. He does not look surprised whatsoever.
My goodness, where did you come from?
The tree.
Did my predator
Behind the
senses
tree.
reveal anything out of the ordinary before we get too far out of it?
Yeah. What are you seeking
Sorry.
exactly?
So the predator senses give me damage immunities, resistance, vulnerabilities, and if they're hidden from divination magic.
They are not hidden from divination magic, and I think that this is a clear and obvious way. I'm going to cheat a little bit by not directly answering your question. You learned predator senses by practice over and over and over again with other slayers of your order. You get the exact same flavor, if you will. There is no doubt in your mind that this is another slayer, but not just any slayer. This is another slayer of your order, a Scourge slayer. Someone who has the exact same training, the exact same skills and abilities, although a little bit older than you, so possibly with more experience.
Cat's message. Silas. Silas, this guy looks like you.
No, he doesn't.
Does message work?
Message works because you pass it to Silas.
Silas, are we jumping him?
I'm gonna let Iris finish her.
He's about halfway through.
Is he human?
He's a human, dark-skinned human, kind of wavy, curly, mid-length hair. Has some scars on
Beard.
faces.
Are
Has a
you
beard.
Dursa?
Durza? No, the name's Dine.
Dine. Good to meet you.
No offense, everyone, but I know that there's more of you here. I'd like to have a civil conversation, but I'd prefer if we all aren't hiding at our first meeting. These words aren't terribly safe, but I don't take your lot for bandits.
No.
Hey, I'm gonna come out.
Not
Fine,
very
I stand up
successful
as Bush.
ones.
The bush just stands. It's a bush with legs.
You got
Night
us.
style.
I just want it to be known that we were found last.
It is parts around your face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 3 separations, like 1, 2, 3.
I think I'm gonna like have it fade out. I'm gonna stand up, and I'm going to interpose myself in between.
He immediately groans when he sees you. I thought we were over this. You're supposed to take me back? Is that the deal? They send you? We wrapped that up a decade ago.
How old are you, Dine?
People don't like to answer that question.
It's true.
You watch as he
And the hand is on the sword.
starts to count. Summers. Interesting. To be honest, I stopped keeping track specifically. I guess I'd be somewhere in my late 40s.
Do you remember when you were born? Just the woods have been like so weird with space.
Again, he was halfway through the creek. The rest of you, there's nothing besides what I've said to Silas about this looking like, and to be honest, Nim, you would also be cognizant of this. You've had one-on-one interactions with Scourge Slayers. Some quite recently, in fact, just before this campaign started. And you know what they're capable of. He carries himself with the very same poise Really, this is someone that at the drop of a hat could go to business. But right now is just approaching as cool, calm, and collected, has a small knapsack over their back.
We can have a good time.
Yeah. And as he walks up,
That's enough.
he comes up to the edge. You watch, he doesn't have a sword or anything on his side or on his belt. He doesn't have anything here. He's got either be a dagger or a knife right here. Simple things. He would have a bow probably strapped to his back and a little knapsack that I have described. And he would say, that's a strange question whenever you just meet somebody in the woods that you all seem remarkably preoccupied with. But I didn't have the liberty of some type of birth certificate. I was
that's fair.
born on the streets of Pyreholds. And
Of course.
so I don't exactly know the exact year of my birth.
Oh,
Is that going to be a problem for our conversation?
No.
He pulls out his knapsack and he starts reaching into it and he pulls out some jerky. And he says it was pretty common where I come from that whenever you meet travelers on the road or in the wood that we exchange. And he just tosses it towards your feet and he says, at least tell him that you weren't sent back with nothing. I'm not coming back. I'm not coming home. I got a new contract. Things are good here.
Do you want a rye cracker? I'm not going to throw it into the water.
Oh, you have to ask your Slayer friend here if I'm allowed to come any closer.
Do you know him?
Yeah, there's some tension, right? No, there's a little tension.
How old are you, Silas?
Oh, that's a good question.
They've been sending Slayers. Well, they stopped about 5 years ago, but they've been sending Slayers trying to bring me back to the Order for a number of years. But I thought we were over that.
Silas, can I take the cracker
No.
to dine?
It seems like a really remarkably simple question, friend. We don't have a problem, do we?
I'm just like using my passive insight on here because nothing about the story that I've been told before or right now is adding up.
Interesting.
Hey, why don't you just keep those rye crackers? And whenever whenever this Slayer seems to have some type of information or is willing to let me be here, you can bring that to me. Tosses the jerky over to your feet. It's still there.
Interesting. They know each other.
I'll have some.
Start just saying.
Well, thank you.
They're very hungry because we stepped out into these woods without any food.
Well,
Most of us.
I don't want to cause any offense here, but you do look remarkably underprepared for some type of hiking or woodland trek. Yep.
Can you get us out of these woods?
Well, I'm currently looking for some lost hunters. I'm heading to a lodge that we use for temporary respite. I imagine that if something has happened, that they are holed up there. And after that, I'm heading back to Korea. I imagine that's where you are heading too.
Can we go with
Yeah,
you?
could,
How are you figuring out where to go? Every time we keep trying to go somewhere, we end up somewhere else.
I have lived here for, oh my gosh, a little over a decade now. So, I mean, I know the woods fairly well. If you're new here, that makes sense.
No, it's not that.
The water kept moving.
That's what water does.
No.
Where are you all from?
Frostholm,
Oh.
Like
Well,
the
welcome
body
to
of
Lydia.
water moved, not the water itself.
He's still standing in the water.
Like I could
Silas
see
told
it.
him not to move.
And then it went away and I was standing still.
you haven't felt anything. Like the woods are still, the paths of the wood
He
are still open to you?
pulls his pack back around and reaches down into his pack. He says, hey, catch.
Okay, I don't catch it.
Pick it up. He threw you a compass.
Oh,
You're not a junior or a third or anything, right?
What?
Active insight.
just called him an underclass.
Active insight.
That's what I
Okay.
thought.
Yeah, what?
Freshman.
You look like you're third class.
Yeah.
Soldier.
I'm gonna burn one of my Slayer die for tactical insight.
Heck yes. Let's
Hey,
go.
no. It looks perfectly normal and fine.
Is it spinning?
No.
it's north. Yeah, look at it.
And it is correct. It lines up correctly with yours.
Pointing in the right direction.
20. But
With the 20, the question that you just asked, there is what would otherwise be a borderline impenetrable wall of defense putting up. Silas, You know the process that makes specifically Scourge Slayers renders them sterile.
Mhm.
So there isn't an opportunity for progeny or continued bloodline for Slayers to pass on, because it's a curse, right? They wouldn't want to pass it on because it penetrates the bloodlines that would come afterwards. And this person says, I am not a junior or a third, but my boy's 13.
My name is Silas. I'm a slayer from Mirathar. I'm not here to take you back.
Well, can I at least have some rye crackers then to seal this in?
I start walking into the water.
I don't stop you.
Here you go.
Takes the rye cracker. He takes one, cracks it in half, and he hands you half back.
Thank you.
Says thank you. And like waits for you to eat it. And he takes a bite of it as well.
It's good, right?
It's a unique recipe. I don't think I've ever had a rye cracker just like this.
It's from Frostholm.
It's an old recipe.
Well, I never made it there. Spent most of my time in Mirathar. Spent a lot of time in the Ember Waste. I got down to Kaloros for a little while on a couple of odd jobs. I'm going to get down to the creek now, if that's okay. Kind of walks down to the creek coming over towards you. And then and he looks over you and there is just a shit-eating grin on his face. And he says, whenever I ran away, I made it this far and not any further.
And you've been here for a while.
And like I said, a little over a decade.
That is what you said.
So,
Wait,
again,
but didn't you say you had a kid that was 13?
yeah, again, whenever you don't have your life on the line, you stop keeping track of the years so carefully, right? I guess I've been here for maybe, I guess it'd be 15, 16. It's weird. It's when you're not going from job to job, season to season, you're just living your life. It's really easy to lose track of the nuance of that. But yeah, my boy's 13, so that means I must have been here for about 15 or 16 years.
Nim, what was the betrothed's name?
That's a great question.
That was Dorza.
Yeah.
Shadow.
I don't know Ladurza.
Shadow. Dorza Shadow.
Yeah, and he
I'm
was
pretty
from,
sure I would know.
He's like royalty in Korea.
I can guarantee you that's not the case. My name is Shadow, and I don't know Ladurza. I imagine I would if we were related.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Jabanu, do you have the ring?
Yeah. Yeah, I still have Feeler's ring. Does this mean anything to you?
He looks at it, and there is a moment. He looks at the ring, and he looks down at your sword, Silas. He says, this is remarkably fine craftsmanship. This is elven make, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? I think... No, wait, wasn't it made by that family in Korea?
Yeah.
No.
It was supposed to be the Shadow father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, I might not be an elf. I don't mean any offense to you and your kind, but
Untaken.
I've spent enough...
I'm not an elf.
I know. Felt like saying something.
I've spent enough time dealing with the Lords of the Wood and the rest of the elfkin here in the forest. I know elven make when I see it. It's a beautiful ring.
It's all right.
It's a beautiful ring. And he hands it back.
Okay, well, so that's weird.
Where did you get that blade?
It was a gift.
It's remarkably fine craftsmanship. He hasn't come out of the scabbard. I mean, it's jostled a little bit because you moved,
Right.
but
It rattles.
it rattles.
Decided to fix that for you.
Yeah.
When I reached for it, I'm sure it clinked around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he'd said, I don't know. I've never seen that. I don't know this Durza. He keeps looking back over there. I like that. Where did you come up with the design for the pommel?
Like I said, it was a gift.
Right.
Diane, I think you might be more lost than we are.
Yeah.
He continues, and he says,
How long has it been since you've been to the village?
I left a couple of days ago. We're not terribly far away from the village, though. probably
Why don't we
the
walk
rest of the
and talk?
afternoon we'll make it to the lodge.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, take us to the lodge.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Lore
president
textiles?
right now?
Yeah, lore textiles.
Lore
but I don't
textiles.
actually have lore textiles. But I'm wondering about like the cut of his clothing.
Cut of his jib.
Yeah, the cut of his jib. How is it? Is there anything that looks like
Lord Jib.
that was perhaps like in fashion a while ago? That's changed. Like pants were baggy, now they're skinny again. Like
Turned to
yeah,
coach.
like
Like
yeah,
really
yeah.
futuristic.
To jeggings. Yeah,
Yeah, you can make a history or
Sweet.
investigation roll if you would
Okay.
like. I'll allow either.
Like a fin visor over
Okay.
his eyes.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
As you're like, oh, we think you're more lost than you would be. Honestly, he's humoring you all, and it's
Yeah.
obvious.
Yeah.
He's like,
Fair.
you can tell that he's thinking to himself, that's a remarkably strange thing to say for a group of individuals that look so damn out of place. And
Yeah, we
he
do.
looks so natural, so comfortable here.
Yep,
What'd you get?
Sorry, I haven't rolled quite yet. I'm gonna do history. Okay, it's a 16. So
With a
it's not-
16, it's clearly homespun, something
Okay.
that would have been made,
Yeah.
not purchased in any markets or
Okay.
cities or various things. But Nim is long lived.
Yeah.
And Nim has been around multiple places. Stylistically speaking,
Yeah.
this would probably have gone out of fashion, out of date, roughly 200 years ago.
Oh, good, excellent, good.
How long has it been since you've seen your son?
Well, I said goodbye to my son before I left,
What's
as
his
any
name?
good father would do.
And I think we can finish this conversation
I
at
think
the
on
lodge.
way to the lodge.
Oh,
yes. Yeah. if you
Wait.
could-
Are you taking us like to our death or a prison or something?
Well, of all the things that we've built in the village since we came here, we actually haven't built a prison. We usually just let people sleep off or deal with whatever their grievances are in the town hall.
Yeah, I imagine you'd be a little jumpy at that sort of thing.
We don't like that where we're from.
If he tries to harm you, I will kill him.
Oh, great.
May I
Well,
make an insight
He-
check?
He smiles the moment Enoch says that.
I don't think I can hold back a smirk as I glance at Enoch.
What did you say?
May I make an insight check?
Yeah, of course. What are you seeking with this insight?
Is he trying to help us?
I'll allow the insight roll. Hard, black, white, yes, no questions. I'll give you vibes based on what you get.
Oh, it's gonna be horrid.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just 9.
With the 9, I mean, probably.
Cool.
Great.
He just starts like walking. You had taken the jerky.
I divided it amongst the party.
Beautiful.
I do not take any
all he
jerky.
asks
How old
for
is
back.
it?
I mean, it's
preserved.
for
It's preserved.
It's salt cured.
preserved meat.
Yeah.
All he asks for back is the bag or the satchel. If you want to keep the rest of it, that's yours.
Yeah, give it to him.
Okay. Puts it back in his knapsack, and he just kind of like looks around and starts heading off into the woods.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Dine, this is odd for me, as I'm sure it's for you. I don't get a chance for this kind of small talk. Who taught you?
Is this the Slayer lore?
Is this it? Is it happening?
Is this slore?
It's happening. It's happening.
I got slore lore.
Slore lore.
I'm ready.
Well,
Brandon.
he looks at you and he says, "Who sent you? If
I told you I'm not here for you. Quit flattering yourself.
very well. Her name is Riona.
And how old is she?
I think I do the porcupine thing again.
Silas, you know her.
It's a helpful trick." He doesn't seem fazed by this. He just shares it, and he continues walking. He's like walking and talking, and he's like, "She was newly appointed to the mentor role. She had been working on her own for the past 30 or 40 years. I am actually her first pupil."
That explains that.
Well, can you explain that to everyone else?
I think when we have some time to sit down at the lodge, we can have a conversation that'll
What if you
be
get
less
eaten by a
stressful.
tree before we get there?
I've
Ignorance
lived
is
here for
important
so long,
information.
and I have seen 0 people eaten by trees. And everyone, as you all are walking,
We
it's
have a habit.
very clear that the woods are not moving.
Wow.
Nothing is shifting. Nothing is changing. There is that dim light, that darkness, the dancing shadows still very much exist. But when you are walking and looking at Dine, that tether that is between you and Dine, very similarly to what I described earlier with Icarus, that space, that part of the wood looks normal, healthy even.
Does he have a vibe? Like,
Yeah, certainly.
that he's been God touched?
Is he
Like,
ringing
is
a celestial?
he like
He is not.
Okay, because
Is
because
he-
Jabanu's like as an avatar, as we've seen,
Jabanu pops celestial.
Yeah.
This guy is not popping celestial.
not celestial at all.
Is he
Okay.
popping undead?
He is not popping undead.
Are the
Is he like
birds
a
popping?
chill guy?
Yeah, is he like a cool
You
guy?
still do not hear
I
or
like
see
his
any
vibe.
birds, but
Well,
yeah,
birds.
generally speaking, his vibes do be popping.
Wow. So he's not like an avatar of
No.
Goblin.
That's a great question.
Okay.
And the object answer is no.
Where does he carry his grimoire?
He doesn't have a grimoire on his person. Mhm. And he's walking and he's talking and he begins to say the following thing. It's almost like he's just like filling up time or filling up air as he's just like pointing out things. And he's showing individuals. There's a little bit of he's not intending to talk down to you all,
Yeah.
but as he is walking, he is pointing to things and essentially saying like, well, if you're ever like in a bind, you could use this bark, you could strip this type of thing, do
Right.
this. And as
Yeah.
he's pointing to it, you can see it. It looks healthy. It looks normal.
Wow. Wow, that's so good. I mean, I'm so glad that you're here to help us because it feels sometimes like we've been here for 200 years, you know? Like, give or take.
I
a little
know,
bit.
Nim.
Yeah, okay, good, excellent. Yeah, that's really handy. Bark.
continues.
Mm.
And it seems like he's talking to Silas, but he's telling everyone this.
Yeah.
And it's like, to be honest, I am almost pleased to see you. When we came to this agreement on this new contract, I didn't think that Riona was going to agree to it. I thought they were gonna keep sending people after me. I mean, let's be real. All that I wanted was an opportunity to live my own life. I was an orphan on the streets of Pyrehold. They sold me to the guild. I never had a choice in anything that I was doing. All I wanted was a little plot of land and a family. I don't think that was too much to ask. Let's be real. I got a couple of like-minded individuals. Maybe we stole a ship. Maybe we headed to Storm Bay. But let me tell you something. Arriving here, I would do it all over. I'd make the exact same choices. And you can just see that he's like smiling and he looks like a proud father who is saying I'd make the same choices over again just because he has this opportunity to have a kid. He keeps going. And again, he's continuing to pause his own stories, like, oh, and also here. And he like shows other things that are like edible plants and edible roots. And whenever he's pointing them out, you can see them.
Dine, you're really cool.
Thanks. Right? There's some things they teach you in the guild, and some things you have to learn on the road. Otherwise, you don't last very long as a slayer.
How far along are you in the contract?
Percentage-wise, I 0.000001.
What are you supposed to be doing?
He keeps walking, and he says, whatever the Lords of the Wood want us to do, we're going to do it. And we're going to do it with a smile on our face.
Dine.
And every single one that comes after me is going to do the exact same thing. Because we deserve this. Let me tell you something, Slayer. There's only one thing worse than a Scourge Slayer. You know what that is? One that no longer abides by some type of code of honor, those moral metrics that they instilled within us. A truly rogue agent. That's what they were worried about. I wasn't trying to cause problems. All I wanted was freedom, and I don't think that was too much to ask. Here, take this. You seem most interested. And digs up a root real quick and passes it over to you.
Oh, thanks. What is it? What does it do?
Oh, and he just goes over the course of explaining that if you ever feel like there is something, this would be really basic shit, probably for stomach aches. If you were to chew or suck on this specifically, that it would ease upset stomachs. And he keeps walking, and it seems like he's telling a story. What? Sorry, where was I? I keep getting distracted.
Storm Bay.
Storm Bay.
Yeah, where is that?
Well, it's a little bit to the east of here on the other side of the Little Twin. We came up through the pass, me and a couple of other individuals. We'd accrued probably about 20, 30 individuals to come with us. And he keeps looking back to Silas. He's like, yeah, it's quite the coup. I understand why they were upset about this. But hell, they were my friends. I wanted them the same opportunity. We came up through the Little Twins, through the pass. Let me tell you something. When we got to the valley here, have you ever been to Korea?
No.
I don't recognize you. I'm just checking to see.
We're trying to head there, actually.
Well, there used to be an old city there. There's ruins, right? When we came down from the mountain pass, it looked like there was a war, a battle going on. I don't know, and he looks over to Jabanu first and looks over to Irelis a little bit, roughly half as much as he looks over to Jabanu. And he says, my friend, I've been in some terrible fights in my day, but let me tell you something. Watching Elfkin ride into battle on those stags, I was terrified.
Can I do a history check to place what he's
Sure.
talking about?
Sure.
Yeah, to be like, I got 4.
Yeah. You don't. You don't place it.
Still, wow, yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
Well, regardless, I'll spare you all the details. I couldn't tell you if I wanted to tell you. In fact, that's exactly how binding oaths work. But this is the best contract that I have ever had. Those elves, they know how to make things grow when they shouldn't be able to grow. And you all see that very same proud father look on his face.
And that contract was what?
We're going to protect Korea.
That's it?
From what?
Anyone would like to make an Arcana check to how binding oaths work?
Yo.
No,
Okay.
no.
I got a 4.
Wow, not
Try it.
DC for this is 17.
shoot.
Well, Roger, I rolled a 27 because I've been a natural 20.
Beautiful.
Natural 1.
Oh no!
And a natural 1 on my d4.
After 7.
I got a 19.
Hell yeah! Individuals that beat my DC would know the following about binding oaths and binding vows. They are dependent on the power of who cast them. So if you had someone that was of arch status, whether it's archdruid or archmage, they can put a number of riders onto that, which prevent you from saying even fingerling details out to it, right? An oath or an agreement has been made, that much has been shared aloud. But they might not be able to answer specific questions because then the other party would immediately know that the oath or the vow has been broken. And if there has been any type of, I'll put this quite plainly, if there are any other magical ties that have been connected to this oath, they would immediately be severed. If someone has somehow been granted the opportunity to bear and have children, and they were to break this oath, those magical ties would be severed. And he says, as he comes up to this denser part of the thicket, and says, listen, Silas.
Oh, I've been listening.
Good, I'm glad. This contract, Korea, they told us it's important. So we're going to protect it for as long as me and my children are able to do so. And that's the promise that I made them. I can't tell you the specifics, and I'm sorry.
Oh, God. That's fine.
And he stops for a second and he says, so we're not terribly far away from the lodge. If they are truly hurt or wounded and they see other individuals crashing through the brush, I imagine that they would probably shoot first and ask questions later. Just give me a second to calm them first, alert them, and then I'll call you forward whenever it's time.
Okay.
Sounds great.
I'll give you 3 minutes.
That sounds really specific. Thanks.
Well, I've had some issues with vines.
Yeah, that's true. And also, do you think you'd have to go, say, more than 30 feet from us?
That's a really specific measurement as well.
I know,
And
yeah.
We are
probably,
very
yes.
precise.
We are.
Not very accurate, though.
Yeah.
He looks back. You're all talking about how precise you are. He looks back to you. Keep a hold of that compass. Looks normal.
North is that way. Just like it says.
Yep.
And he's about to step through this underbrush to go into whatever the other side of this glade is. And he looks back over to you, Silas, and he says, listen, I don't know how much experience you've got, but if you ever get tired of the life, I'm sure I could put in some type of message with Riona if you wanted to come join us on this contract here in Korea.
Riona's here?
No,
Or-
she's not here, but she's the one who approved the station.
Yeah, actually. Could you just do me a favor real quick?
Yeah.
I planned on sending her a letter later, anyway. Just, could you sign this? And I will open up my contract folder and just pull out my contract case and just pull out an empty piece of parchment.
Sure. There is nothing that this man really cares about. You all are the weirdest bunch of fucks that he's seen in a long time. Really specific timelines. Truly.
We are.
Measurements of space and distance. And he's just laughing and chuckling to himself. And he's like, I know I've been away for
City
a little
slickers.
over a decade, but who am I to question what's changed since I've been gone? Signs.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. And I
Dine Shadow.
will, as I'm beginning to roll stuff around, I will lazily leave my last contract that was assigned to Riona visible.
Cool. He notes it.
Flex on.
Good. Good for her. I wasn't the easiest. I can't stop thinking about that. And he's again about to cross the threshold, about to leave, but you pulled him in for the sign, and he says, I just sent my blade off to the Lords of the Wood. They said that they were going to do whatever it is that singing thing is that elves do with their blades and with their weapons.
And I just look at Jabano.
I think I'm going to send a message. That feels right. Do you mind if I copy that?
You know what, Dine? If it'll make you feel better, I'm not going to try to take you or anyone else back, because honestly, I'm busy. And I will unsheath the sword and hand it over.
He takes it, he grabs it, he looks at it. There is a prowess of the way that he steps back, holds it, flips it out, checks the balance, spins it back around, hands it back to you. That should be all I need. And it looks like he was doing a mental calculation of the weight of the pommel and how to request that type of adjustment be made to his blade.
Interesting. Wonderful.
And he says, again, 3 minutes, definitely more than 30 feet. And then steps back through.
It's been a delight.
I promise we can talk later.
Why not right now while we're waiting for 3 minutes?
Well,
Is he going to try to harm us?
We should keep the lodge in sight, right?
Is he
in case
coming
it runs
back?
away.
Can we see the lodge?
No, he definitely did that very classic
Yeah.
dives through
Cool.
the underbrush. You all are just like sitting in the
And I'm
woods.
gonna give it like
Cool.
Yeah.
12 seconds and then like part the bush.
Yeah.
You said 3 minutes. You part the bush.
I'm not walking through it
I know.
just to look.
You part the bush, and you see that there definitely used to be a cottage or a lodge here a very long time ago.
That tracks.
And again, nature has reclaimed it, but there is also a remarkably large stone tree here. It looks like it's a statue. It's been carved, and to be quite clear with you, this is probably a solid 20 or 30 foot statue. And right around the base, upwards of the trunk, there's carvings into it, carvings of humanoid figures, but you can't really see the nuance of it from this distance.
I think Dine died.
And we don't see Dine at all, right?
I think.
No, you see the again, maybe you can make out like, oh, there was a foundation here at a certain point, but after 200 years, nature has reclaimed this space.
No, well, we don't see Dine at all. We don't see
Absolutely not.
Dine. Okay, yeah.
Well.
Oh, dear.
I'm sure you all have as many questions as I do, but I'll try to fill in here.
I mean, it seems like he made a bad deal.
I'm not sure.
He seemed happy.
His family lived on somehow. Clearly we're looking for one of his descendants.
I think he may have gotten back, right? I think we might have just passed. Like, I think.
I mean, is he one of the spirits of the wood or whatever that's protecting it? Is he?
Lord of the Wood.
Yeah.
Would you all like to go forward?
No.
Well, maybe we should wait for the 3 minutes just in
Yep.
case.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for the
Respectfully.
Silas
Don't wait 3
Has a
minutes.
pull lever, guys.
Yeah.
Silas, if Dine was from a different time and you sent Dine with a message,
No, I had Dine sign this, and I will
It's still
see
there.
if it's still there.
oh right.
Do you think it would ever be useful to have like a copy of that writing later on? Just curious. Just
Like a perfect replica.
like a perfect replica or something.
3 minutes pass.
No, I think
Okay.
this one's just for me.
It's been 180 seconds. Shall we go
All right,
forward?
let's go forward.
Alice, just checking. Is the compass still working?
North is that way.
Nope.
Yeah.
Also, it's very old now.
it looks that's funnier. But if the signature still is normal and exists, the compass still seems fairly normal.
But it's not working.
It is spinning quite rapidly.
MythCraft.
Oh boy, let me take this route up.
What time is it, Icarus?
The route seems fine.
Route's fine.
Great.
The jerky?
Because I did just eat 200
seems
euro
fine.
jerky.
Icarus,
Travel jerky.
how much time has passed?
3 minutes.
No.
Well, now like 200 seconds.
Okay, well,
Wow.
I meant
How about
since
now?
we started the day.
Oh.
I'm curious what time it is. I have no
What time is
benchmark
it?
here.
You would roughly believe and think that it's a little bit maybe past, it's somewhere in the realm of like 2 p.m. to 5 p.m.
Late afternoon, roughly.
All right, well, then we need to start figuring where we're going to stay.
This seems.
Well, I think if we just stay near Dine, as long as we're with him, we're in the past or whatever.
Where is he, Icarus?
I don't know. Why don't we go find him?
There's a statue in the middle of this.
Yeah, let's go to the
Investigate
statue.
the statues. It seems very.
As I was gesturing,
Yeah.
I feel like we should go.
seems like a great idea.
Yeah.
You go first,
well,
Silas. We'll go behind you.
yes.
Original thought. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
There's the statue, again, of this stone tree with the trunk carved into it to depict several humanoid figures. The statue depicts a man and a woman with a young boy standing between them, and they're surrounded on either side with hands resting on the shoulders. They're a little bit taller than the male and the female human figure. Would be 2 elves on either side. And depicted quite clearly with one of his hands resting on the shoulder of his young son, and the other one of his hands resting on the pommel, the hilt of his sword It would be a depiction that is identical to the blade that you carry.
Oh, crap.
And there
Where
is
did you find this again, Enoch?
plaque down below that has Elven script written on it.
What does it say?
I'm gonna read it, but not out loud.
I'm going to read it out loud.
No.
That's my girl.
It says, Slayer of monsters, friend of the elves, and protector of the southern woodland realms, here lies Dine Shadow, a man who sought more from life than he was allotted and found his purpose in family. Let this gravesite stand as a testament to time and a reminder of the oaths between our houses. It says, it's dated here, year 440 of the Eldarin calendar.
40.
Oh, wow.
Does it
440.
does it list the two houses?
It does not.
Wait. I'm gonna.
Of course.
I think Giovanna's gonna look at Silas's sword, then look at the one depicted there, then look at the sword, then look at the depicted one.
Yes, it's the sword.
And you can really see, like, in the cut of the pants, like, they were really, like, into, like, they were very narrow at that time.
So-
it was a look. It
Were
was
you staring?
Did we create a time
checked
paradox?
it out. I'm not.
We did.
I'm not dead. Well, I
Very
am, but I
interesting,
never.
actually. That'll be my first time experiencing it, actually. Even Ambrid hasn't shown me anything like that.
Hey.
Yeah, this is
Oh.
groundbreaking.
hasn't?
Well, I mean, it's not every day you come across a time traveler.
Yes.
Lorid is
I
currently
wouldn't know.
not able to see or peer into the woods. It seems reasonable to think that Ambrid might not have power or control over space-time anomalies in this space right now either.
Interesting.
Oh no.
Wonder
Not
about
like
the Velen.
usual.
Not like the reset.
Not like
Well,
the usual.
This plays into my working theory. It was about 200 or so years ago. Damn, good catch. Dine. Dine is a slayer from my order. Or was. And 200 years ago, they left. Abandoned, and the story that I was told by Riona, who I'll remind you is also my teacher, is that they were tracked down and they were killed. We don't get to just leave. That's what she always told me. Very particular.
You're not allowed to leave?
No, Enoch.
Does one... But surely you volunteered to be a slayer in the first place.
That's not how that works, Enoch.
Do you want to leave?
I need to do my job, Giovanna.
That
That's
is
not what
not
I
an
asked.
answer.
I don't know how to answer that, Ireless.
Do you want us to kill Riona?
I mean,
I don't want you
Nim
to.
could probably do it.
I mean, yeah.
Do you need
sure.
us to?
Yeah. I'd be delighted. I mean, like, delighted is the wrong word, but
Honestly,
like, always happy to help a
I
friend.
hate the bitch, but she's busy.
She's in Beetruin.
What?
She's on Frostholm.
How was this?
Yo, to be honest, friends, I don't know if you ever actually all had the connection points between what Enoch saw on their warning trespasser sign and other individuals heard from their story from Acorn Papa. And
Yeah, I had absolutely no idea what that vision was about. Or actually, no, I didn't see it. You just saw it through my eyes.
Yeah. My Rowan sent me an acorn and
naturally.
said
Oh, of
that
course.
the Slayer Riona was gathering some things.
And when was this?
It was right after the locket when everyone was mad at
Oh,
me.
so like 2 months ago.
Yeah,
Oh, good.
Good.
Well, I mentioned it to Silas.
and I tried to talk to you about it, and you were talking about how awesome she was, and honestly,
She's so awesome,
she's a
but
bitch.
also horrible.
So you both know
They
that?
often go hand in
Well,
hand.
I don't really know her, but I know that she comes around to gather things.
Would she send the other slayers after you if you were to quit?
Is she even still alive?
That acorn was
She's not dead.
Okay.
a couple of
very
weeks
old.
ago.
Yeah.
Yes, she's an elf.
Yeah.
So, do you want me to stop publishing these? I'm gonna pull out my half-finished manuscript of Silas the Slayer, number 3.
Oh wow, you didn't ask him beforehand, Jabanu? Oh my goodness!
Get any ideas?
And I'm gonna dust off the nearest rock and just sit down.
It's the child.
Well, what are we going to do? Because, well, I don't know how to say this, but I have grown quite fond of all of you, and I would be very sad if you all died of starvation here in these woods.
Yeah, the great news is you won't, so.
I'm fond of you too.
I'm not sure if that's good or bad news.
Well, I won't be around to
bad.
deal with it.
So how do we get out of here?
I think whatever is keeping us here led us there. So we follow the breadcrumbs, so to speak.
What about the lodge?
And I'm gonna, tap the tree.
Shall we check out the remains of the lodge? Just
He was leading us there.
Yeah.
Yep, and then maybe when we wake up, Dine's son will come.
That would be amazing.
That's the working theory I was going to talk to you all about. He said he made an oath, a promise. This I'm more familiar with. I wasn't quite sure the wording on what exactly he made. And that makes sense to any of you?
Yes. He mentioned that he was under some sort of a bond.
Bind.
I mean, there are always the tricks and riddles of the Fae that tend to come in the form of verbal contracts. Maybe it's something like that.
I'm familiar more with those, but
This didn't sound like anything like that.
didn't ring a bell.
Maybe just a promise then. A classic oath of a hero protecting forests from evil gods.
I knew a fae once named Nipnose. Drove me crazy.
Very nice.
Crazy.
Is that related?
No, I
All right.
I would love to hear more later.
If the wording on what he said stand correctly, as long as his family is around, they're going to protect this place. So it sounds like his bloodline isn't quite died out yet.
No, but it's in danger because, well, it sounds like one of the heir's wives just died in front of our...
Betrothed, but yes.
Yes.
And somehow that sword, which you now carry,
That you found in
well, it made it to Port
Ye Old
Haven.
Dollar Commander.
Well, nothing's happened on accident
No,
so far.
it was at the Iron Rod where I apprenticed to a very unusual man.
Say his name.
His name was Channing Datum,
Oh, yes.
Wow.
The Datum family, very famous.
but somehow
Well known.
Yeah.
that sword had to get from here to there.
Well, it had 200 years to percolate.
Or is also House Storm Wave, House Storm is that from Storm Bay? Like you referencing my memorized map.
Yeah,
They're
you have your memorized map.
That you keep updated.
Keep updated. Like, are they like how close is it?
Port Haven is at the southern tip of the continent of Viridia.
Yeah.
And you and Kennedy had been vacationing on the sun-soaked shores on the beaches.
Yeah.
And if you were to have kept going north,
Okay.
there is a bay area that is essentially nestled between, the reason they're called the twins,
Yeah.
Little Twin and Big Twin, that there are two mountain ranges that essentially collide into one larger mountain range. And Storm Bay is the body of water that is separating
Okay.
those two areas.
And
So
that's
not
the
terribly far. Northeast of Port Haven. You were remarkably close to it on the sun-soaked shores, on the beaches.
Interesting. Okay. Cool.
So they're essentially telling you, he told you that they stole a ship somewhere
Yeah.
from Murathar, from the western coast,
Yeah.
and sailed to Viridia, landed in Storm Bay, and then headed up into the mountains, and then came down the mountain pass and arrived at what looked to be an elven battle site. Joined the fight, made a deal, haven't looked back since. Spared you the details because I couldn't tell you the nuance of that agreement.
Didn't Karnath mention an elven battle once?
Yeah, and that they watched it from the sidelines, and that.
Yeah.
Who was it between the elves and who? Is it the dwarves?
The plate only had the one angle.
Yeah.
That is true.
No, I'm just staring at Roger.
Yeah.
I'm just really happy right now.
I know. Can I make a history check on this battle?
The breadcrumbs.
Sure.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I made a failed one earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm better than you.
Natural one.
Burn those resources. Burn those
I
down.
don't even need to. History?
Yeah, please.
Do it.
24.
Okay. The reason this DC was going to be high for anyone is because this was intentionally swept under the rug of proverbial history.
What is my background?
You are aware of this because of the organization that you are a part of. And you get such a good roll. But I was going to lock it behind a DC 20 and you beat that anyway. House Verdinia, the Lords of the Wood, and scrolling up just to help you all remember, I've dropped some things in the chat as well. Archdruid Tovin Nadair and High Ranger Agnar Tierve are the current leaders, right? The bonded leaders of House Verdinia. Some of the specifics I think would elude and evade that several centuries ago, there was, I guess we go to the beginning because you got to touch a 24, so I'll just give you everything. When the shifting happened, there was a thriving city in this remarkably fertile valley. There was an envoy from Mirathar of individuals from a house that has been struck, even from your records, that were present at this village, in the city, it was quite the city. When the shifting happened, it was an amalgamation. The envoys, the individuals, the beings that were here melded into something monstrous, something catastrophic. House Verdinia did literally everything that they could to fight this and hide this. They were able to quell it for periods of time, and it would always return. It was this idea of sickness always encroaching on the edge of the wood, creeping back down from the mountains that they would chase it back into. What they're talking about would have been a battle between House Verdinia and their full forces on one of these resurgences every 200 years.
Every hell?
Every 200 years.
Roughly.
Well, friends, I think we've cracked the metaphorical egg. We
Right. And I pulled
are on
Tomlin.
the current resurgence of an elf war between something bad.
What?
I hate
And
elf
something
wars.
good.
Well,
Nah.
wait, what does that mean?
Yes. What? It sounds like you. It sounds like you're
You
implying
just threw
that
out the
it's gonna
term
happen
elf
again.
war. Like,
Yeah.
that's something we should know.
Yes.
Resurgence.
Well, we did have to learn about the basically the bits of history that were swept under the rug, especially by the houses and House Verdinia here.
Censorship is
For-
terrible.
For good reason, wanted to keep this one under wraps. But it sounds like our Slayer friend here joined up around that same time, and the cycle continues. So I imagine that maybe is also what is plaguing the village we're heading to as well.
Now, I will add something on here because this is Roger wanting to make sure that he is crystal clear. When this resurgence would happen, quite literally, full-on war. Like this is Battle of the Five Armies level stuff happening in this valley. That doesn't seem to be what's happening right now. You saw camps along the edge of the wood. They said that they were sending messages to the Lords of the Wood, and then those birds flew off to the west. If this were truly an example of this resurgence of whatever this evil, whatever this darkness, whatever this beast or monstrosity that they literally couldn't defeat but had to lock away, if it was actually a resurgence, you would expect they would be waging war here right now.
Huh.
The woods are sick, but something still seems... It's implied with that 24, Icarus. Something must be holding it at bay still.
The beast?
Or whatever it is.
And it was implied when we talked to the, I forget her name, but the elf that died, that one of the members of this guy's family are still alive. But she didn't say anything about anybody else. It was
She
just him.
said that her betrothed was Durza Shadow, and he is the son of the current chief.
Current chief, so at least two of them.
And
if they're the ones holding it together, maybe.
The figures on the stone tree, one is presumably
Die.
Die.
Mhm.
And the other one was Elven?
It was a woman. It was a human woman. There were two elves behind them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so
I'm trying to work out generations.
Yeah. So, continuing just to throw some more stuff onto the fodder here. If what we know to be true is that the Lords of the Wood are still sitting, nestled, ruling their area, ruling their lands, and just preventing other individuals from coming into the woods, Icarus would be able to put together that they must either be one, remarkably foolish, which doesn't make sense, or have remarkable faith and trust in whatever system of binding or bond or trust they have put in the last 200 years.
The Lords of the Wood.
Otherwise, you would expect armies to be here, to be stemming the tides of whatever this force, this entity is.
So if we figure out what they did, I mean, maybe the beast is just trapped in here like us. It just can't get out. I don't know.
Well, that would be very unfortunate for
That doesn't
us.
work for me.
So there's supposed to be big monster come out.
Yes.
They fight it back.
Yeah,
The
but
last time they said, you know what, this isn't working.
So the Lords of the Wood did something different.
We're gonna trap it in a different way.
And
And now maybe it's trying to get out, and that's what's causing this
Giovanni,
something to-
sickness.
but that
if
is
it's one thing that's more easily dealt with.
oh,
An army of things.
it's an army of things, yes.
is it an army of chicken? Yeah.
Thousands.
Probably more like squirrels and mice.
Oh dear. I mean, so it was something that Dine did that was different, right? Because it was their ship that turned the tide, right? Because if they've been doing this for every 200 years, then it was something, and he was here 200 years ago.
When you show up with 20-year-old slayers, you can get things done.
Right, but do you think there's also something about him breaking his bonds to the Slayer that
He didn't break the bonds.
he didn't?
Sounded
Could
like he
there
abandoned
be-
his post.
It was a cover up.
Riona approved it.
Could there be a binding
He's
An
on
oath.
contract.
so powerful that it would stem off this darkness, but at the cost of trapping Dine and some of the rest of those slayers here?
I mean, we know.
Enoch,
Oh no.
I don't think that Dine is still here, walking around. I
Some
think
remnant
he's-
of him.
Like,
and his bloodline.
Do you think he traded his bloodline in?
he did say he always wanted a family.
His bloodline was never meant to be in the first place, Iris.
Yes, and he said that Riona willingly let him escape or stay here.
To face an exigent threat.
Does that seem like a thing that she would do?
No, it
I w-
doesn't.
I wonder if Riona knew the elves would help him have a bloodline.
She's had plenty of time to get the full scope of the situation, by what it sounds like. What she told me doesn't match up with this. She's keeping something hidden. And I'd love to get some answers, but she was never very conversational.
Seems to come with the job.
We know one thing,
Yeah.
which is the gods we know don't have any domain here.
Wait.
So
Wait, Silas, a while ago when we were talking, we were hanging out. Sorry, I'm just putting some things together. You looked at me and you said that I was just like her. And I'm just like so curious as to who you may have been referring to, Silas. Yeah.
Ma'am, you take things far too seriously sometimes.
Silas! You scamp! Oh my god!
And I wave you off.
Look at that.
The transitive property in full effect, that's not good.
And I think here we'll take our break this evening as night is setting, and you all are still here in this glade, this open area. There is the statue, other
Look at your
locations.
room.
And I think here we'll take our break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We're back after our break. We have made it to this glade, this open area where nature has reclaimed an old hunter's lodge. And in its place, we can see that there is a large stone structure, that of a tree with a number of carved figures. The group has learned much slower today. Slower it is. The question that I have for you all is, with it getting late, with night, you believe, approaching, do you all continue your trek through the wood? Do you find respite here in this spooky graveyard type energy location?
We've got to rest here. I feel like crap.
Yeah.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
And at least we know where we are. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here
Place.
is where we are.
It's definitely a place.
Well, we have no tents to set up. Ajax,
Not tonight.
not tonight.
I have the one.
How many fit in that tent?
Maybe 3 if we stack.
This is better. It'll be so warm.
Sounds
Yeah,
a
we
little
will.
bit scandalous,
I can just lean
actually.
against a tree.
I don't want you to get separated. I feel like we should attach ropes to all of us or something.
I don't want to stack inside your tent.
No, not okay. Like around all of us, so everybody, if anyone gets kidnapped by a plant, someone else is alerted.
That makes sense. Yes.
A buddy system, perhaps.
Mistake.
Yeah, okay.
Well, we do have an odd number. One of us could be the buddy with your son.
I brought my own.
My boy.
Your own son?
And I'll just glow.
I don't think you can tie a rope to that, but sure. Be my guest.
We should also establish.
Floating rope.
We should establish who's on watch. At least one person should be on watch.
I think it should be 2 at a time.
Yes, and it is a shame we don't have Kennedy for this.
Yes, that's true.
We should
He
split up
loved
with those
keeping watch.
more keenly aware, perhaps.
And less.
Yes.
Would you like to pair up,
Yes,
Icarus?
I would. Thank you.
All right, let's do this systematically.
Perfectly.
Let's do this systematically. As I grab a fresh pen.
Wisdom with intelligence.
Basically
Wisdom
saying,
with intelligence.
take me, Enoch, and Ajax, and Nim.
Yeah.
Oh, there's not a lot of wisdom people.
We'll
to go
do
around.
3 rounds of watches.
Okay.
Who's my pair for round 1? I've got 1 Enoch and Ajax.
Yeah.
And I guess just Nim all the time.
Yeah, I'm just putting that there on the side.
Them going from tree to tree.
I'm gonna get you.
Ooh, this was a surprise.
I'm over here now.
Still alert.
It's testing all of us.
Yeah.
Who's going to be on round
Just
2?
working.
Icarus and Iris.
Perfectly balanced.
Is all things should be. And who's going to take us home for round 3?
The
Plus
bros.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jabadu.
Nim, you're just on all of the watches.
I'm just on all the watches.
Okay, so where I think we're going to
You
start.
can't wander.
Where I think we're going to start here is first things first. Mechanically speaking, you all don't actually have full access to anything that's going to provide you true rest, right? You don't really have bedrolls. You barely got a tent, right? So you all are allowed to roll hit dice if you want. You don't regain any hit dice, right? So whatever you're burning and choosing to burn here, you are not getting them back after this process.
Okay. But it's effectively a short rest.
Hit points now.
It's effectively a short rest.
Incredible.
It's effectively a short rest. Yeah. So if you have abilities that allow things to recharge on a short rest, I will allow that.
Okay. Well, then before we go, you guys mentioned that you were looking like you weren't feeling super well.
Kind of shitty.
My nose is still broken.
Is there? I have something that I might. Yeah, I can maybe help a little bit tonight, and then maybe one of you in the morning.
Yeah.
Who's? I can't tell. Who's worse off?
Icarus is always worse
Yeah,
off,
oh, that's
actually.
true. It is.
Look at the boy.
There's been a whistle all day.
Oh, wow. If I had done this in the morning, we wouldn't have had to
Me
hear
too,
that.
bud.
That's fine. All right.
This won't be you getting rid of any resources that you'll need for a long time, though. I don't want you to waste that.
No, it should refill as we are here getting just it's like it's slow. It's just a little
Okay.
pocket of energy.
I trust you.
All right. Excellent. Wonderful.
Not that much. Not that much.
Relax, Icarus. You're so uptight.
Wait,
Yeah.
Nim, we're not in danger of starving right now, if that's what you're planning on doing.
No. Though he would be a good first choice. Yeah, here, no, it's just, and I'm gonna hold one of the trinkets.
Like halfway,
Hang
like,
on, I
no.
think I should bring up a point.
Kennedy?
Did anyone share with Ajax that Nim is a vampire?
Oh, yeah.
Ajax, by the way.
I feel
Come
like
on.
in Silas's talk.
I just wasn't questioning it.
Definitely would have been
Did you not notice
the
how
first
Nim
thing
had
you
to
need
ask
know.
for permission to enter Oddballs every day for 2 months?
It's a public area. Those are okay.
True.
And also he has signs up.
Loophole.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
God.
that was the first thing we did for that.
All the vampires.
Everyone is welcome here.
That's why
Exactly.
the door was removed off your house, too.
Exactly. Thank God. Right?
Right.
So for the first round, we are going to have Enoch and Ajax. What are you using, Nim?
Sweet. I'm using my trinket and that's razor blade bandages, and I'm choosing to cast Cure Wounds
Oh,
on Icarus.
thank you. Sweet.
Yeah, I can roll it or you can.
go ahead.
Okay, sweet. Give me one moment to get the dice.
Razor blade bandages.
It's just a little pretty trinket.
Now, while Chelsea/Nim is getting this taken care of for us, anything special or anything of note, any conversations that the two of you would like to be having? Obviously, Nim is omnipresent here. You can choose to engage with Nim, but Nim, I also believe, has some other things that they're working on, which we'll get to here in a little bit. But Enoch, Ajax, anything you got going on?
One of the things that Enoch likes about Ajax is it doesn't talk very much. And he can just like stand and we can just be silent together.
All right. If there's nothing, I need one of you to please make me a perception check, and I need one of you to roll a D100.
Should you be wrong?
I'll do the
Perception check with help action.
Great.
Since they're both watching.
No.
Oh yeah, obviously. Okay.
All right, D100.
What was your perception?
Oh, 1.
Oh, shite.
What mask is on right now? One with no eyes.
Sleep mask.
Perhaps this is a good time to remind you that my steel defender cannot be surprised.
Noted.
It's not. You, on the other hand.
Fuck! All right,
It goes, damn it,
all right.
Hey, just a reminder, I don't have dark vision.
45.
Neither of you do. Oh no.
No, I have my goggles on.
I don't have it.
Oh gosh.
So interestingly enough, with the combination of these two rolls, the thing that ends up actually scaring the absolute shit out of you, Ajax,
Wonderful.
is at a certain point, it would be Nim. Nim just appears near you at a certain point.
I was actually wondering if I could get you. Do you think this is how you spell?
Just comes from the shadow.
Yeah.
I think I was in the middle of like switching out my masks to make a better emotion.
Yeah.
And I end up just dropping both of them.
Should I avert my gaze?
When I look at you, I look just like you.
Do I really have that many crow's feet now?
What?
What?
But there are no crows here, because Silas said all the animals were dead.
Thank God.
I love how Nim's on the random encounter table.
Nim is the random encounter table.
Don't question it.
It's actually just what is Nim doing?
Not
Nim
entirely
is
wrong.
the table.
You know, at a certain point, because Ajax is not able to notice this, your steel defender would activate, and it would begin to pivot in place like a turret, and it would begin to try to shoot lights out of its eyes, like it is honing in on this, I don't know, cone area in front of it, glancing at a couple of locations. And you would think for a split second that you saw something running or dashing out of that lit up area.
Ajax, I think maybe I saw something.
Are you still wearing the commoner's?
No.
Okay. So it's just two Nims standing there. What did you see?
Yes. What did you see?
Perhaps I am growing tired.
Yes, you look a little unwell.
How would you possibly tell?
Well, you know, your affect, your demeanor.
Is it time for the next watch?
If you want it to be.
Perhaps perhaps these are malfunctioning.
Well, you know technology, right? Can, really not work out the way you intend sometimes.
Blasted things. Flaw of my design. Double vision.
And it's time for the next watch. As we move on to Icarus and Ireless. Icarus, Ireless, any conversations, anything that you wanted to briefly have, thing that you've been looking to discuss now that you're alone together?
Point of order, Icarus. We're actually not alone because Nim is not sleeping.
I assume that. The skittering.
Nim, get down from there.
But how can
That is a grave site.
I mean, but there's some really interesting graffiti up on these high branches. Fine, Icarus.
It says
Desecrating
bird
bird.
was here.
I do want to share something with you, though.
Sure.
And I use my enhanced dark vision, which I could share with someone that goes out 120 feet.
Oh.
Ow.
I can see things poorly from really far away now.
Isn't it great? And then I use Hocus Pocus to make it look like they're floating stars.
Oh. Did you do any constellations?
Yeah. Let's say there's a constellation of a raven.
Well, there's one bird now.
Oh, Tulu is still here.
I don't
As
think
an
Tulu's a
owl,
bird.
He's his own bird.
What he is, to be honest. So, L4, huh?
Right.
Some light conversation.
It's pretty creepy. And time traveling.
Yeah, if that's what that really was. I still, even though I'm picking up Celestial everywhere, I feel almost no presence from the gods I would be familiar with, other than probably Gasigian, but I'm still picking up that this might be some... What's wrong with saying the word Gasigian? It's just a name.
Jibanu, who's still sleeping right now, shudders in her sleep.
Do I hear that? You snoring? Gasigian. Gasigian. Oh. Okay.
It's giving me the creeps up my back.
I just, I don't know. I feel like, isn't this a thing with Fae and whatnot of trapping you for inordinate amounts of time and things passing differently? It seems more akin to that than any god thing I've seen.
Well, I trust your instinct there because I'm not Fae.
I know. But you'd fit in.
Thanks. Thanks? Is that a compliment?
Not really. It's not an insult either. Just an observation.
What is
Chaos.
Nim doing with the entirety of their night?
Oh, did you do my razor blade thing?
I did do your razor blade thing. Does a +1 arcane focus add to my spellcasting mod?
It adds to your spellcasting mod,
Yeah,
yeah.
wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So you have a 6 + 5, so you get 11 hit points back.
Wow, thank you.
Absolutely.
I'm at full health.
Yay. I skitter some more. It's some light skittering, followed by, a little skitter. But I also would like to be doing I want to be doing some research and some journaling, trying to pull some pieces together.
Okay. What are you using for your research?
So I had started. I've started researching a lore on true names.
Okay.
And what I'm kind of hoping, what I want to use that as a lens to examine the derivation of void zone and hollow zone,
Interesting.
and in relation to Gasigian,
Interesting.
and see if there's a true.
There's a lot of queries in this Boolean search.
Yes, there are. Yeah. So, but mostly just putting those concepts together and kind of shaking it around and seeing what falls out. Because we've learned that he's the god of absences, and these are literal voids and hollows. And hearing too that maybe he's been plotting from the beginning, or I guess I wasn't privy to that, so erase that. But just voids, hollows.
Okay, make the lore roll. That's completely fine.
Great, lovely.
Was it a nat 20?
Isn't that 20?
For a total of what?
For a total, am I proficient in this lore? Because I've just
If you chose that lore, then yes.
It's the one that I have started working on. So I
then
haven't.
You're not proficient yet,
Not
but you can
proficient.
add your ability modifier. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay,
It
so
should be
that's
intelligence-based.
amazing. Okay, so that's a plus. That's a 23
Okay.
total.
Okay. With a 23 on this lore check, you're diving into true names. You're trying to get to the understanding more about why the DM's been using the word hollow spaces as compared to void zones interchangeably. You want to connect Gasigian to this. You've learned a little bit about God lore and things as well. First things first. Some basic low-hanging fruit for the concept of true names. Whenever gods or deities, at least in teachings, whether or not you subscribe to this belief system is up to you all. When they were to create something in their image, they would have uttered or used something that is a true name, a true word, right? Like the fact that they maybe made a tree, they didn't say, look forth, I've created a tree, but they spoke aloud what it is, the embodiment of forest. And from that, trees sprung up. Using that same logic, everything that has been born, birthed, or grown since then has just been an iteration of some true name that's before it.
Okay.
So this concept of individuals having true names, it would be some further derivation of what the original true name was for elf or for human, only it is then specific to them.
Okay.
It is not the name that they're called. Very few individuals ever actually learn what their true name is. It is a metaphysical representation of everything and all things at once that a person, place, or object is. There are scholars that have dedicated their entire lives, long-lived lives, in attempting to uncover their own true names. That's just important because you've been looking into true names for a while already. When we think about void zones and hollow spaces, there's a little bit of a colloquialism here, right?
Yeah.
Void, to be hollow, to be bereft, to be without, right? The absence of something. Throwing in that connection to Gasigian as this god of absence, this god of discrepancy, it definitely gives some credence to that. If you were trying to be out of sight, out of mind, going somewhere that is cut off from the rest of the world, going somewhere and doing God knows what in a space that maybe the other deities aren't focusing on, aren't looking at. The question you have to then ask yourself as you're sitting here pondering, researching, hanging upside down from a tree somewhere.
Hi, Ajax.
Right. As far as Nim is aware, there was no such recorded record of void zones or hollow phenomena prior to the shifting. But that kind of goes up against with some things that maybe you've heard or learned or has been shared in this group, that Gasigian was already absent well before that. So where was he?
Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Thank you so much.
Juicy lore.
Yeah. Delicious lore. Just, got all my notes spread out on the
Succulent lore.
And then I make the circle of stars, which is the group.
And I need one of you to make a perception check, and I need one of you to roll a D100.
20 total for perception.
For perception!
Noise.
That's 37, right?
Yep.
37.
37. Give me 1 second. I need to roll mine. Sick.
It's a disco party.
First things first. Yeah, I took the purple. Yeah. First things first is Irilus, with your special enhanced vision, you were able to note a couple of things. It looks like something has broke into whatever this protected tree line is since you started your watch. There appears to be the best way to describe it. It looks like there are drag marks on the ground, but they kind of, it looks like it warbles left and it warbles right in fairly short succession. Almost like there's like a sine wave that's been dragged through this area. You would notice that. and it seems to come up close to clarify for me. You didn't do the House of Cards tonight, right? It looks like it comes up from the back of where this area is, right where you think that the cottage, the lodge previously was, comes almost up within like 20 or so feet of where most of individuals are sleeping. And then that drag mark slithers off back to the edge of the wood.
Oh, I think we should check out to see if it left anything over here.
I'll try and use my ability that lets me see the same creatures I can see with blind sight, any evidence of them. Kind of like how Nim does it, but more specific.
And you do not get any pings from those entities, but you got a 20 with perception as you're looking together, walking over there. You do see that in the trail that has been left, there looks like there are small fine scales that have been left.
A big fucking snake.
Well, it would make sense with the sword and the ring and whatnot. Maybe. They're in reference to something. But is it friendly?
Well, it didn't take any of our friends yet. So it's friendly so far.
Let's hope so.
All right. And my disc quality back here, you've activated a trap card. So congratulations.
Yay.
This is an interesting one. Nim, you're obviously awake. You don't need to sleep. Ireless, Icarus, you're obviously awake. You're looking at scales and slither drag marks. Everyone else who is sleeping, with the exception of Enoch and your son, who is in maintenance mode currently, you all would be having a strange dream. A remarkably strange dream. First, I imagine Silas, followed closely behind by Ajax, followed remarkably close by Jabanu. Jabanu, you're the last to arrive here. And you can see Silas and Ajax are already here, as you're standing in what looks to be a grand archive of sorts. And there is a massive tree that erupts through the center of this area with a circling, spiraling staircase wrapping around the tree itself. Carved into the tree, you would see that there are books, like the tree is shelved, right? Spiraling up. What would you all like to be doing in your dream?
Does this look familiar?
Not exactly. Okay. Not exactly. It doesn't. If what I believe you're asking, it is not that place.
Okay. This is weird.
I'm gonna try and twist the tree around.
Tree twist. It moves.
Huh.
You all watch it. Jabanu moves the tree.
What? Where are we?
Dreamscape. Wait. Are you real?
This isn't right.
Huh. Ajax, are you real?
This is a nightmare. You're in my dreams now.
This is your dream?
I went to sleep.
This isn't mine.
I think I'm gonna raise both hands.
Is it yours?
Jabanu was last to arrive. You all would have seen him pop into existence.
No, but I think I can make it mine. I want all the books to fly off the shelves simultaneously.
Okay.
And start like kind of swirling around us.
Jabanu does dream stuff.
That exactly happens. And while Jabanu is playing with the books, let me give you all some information. You all can see this large tree, this huge grand archive. You can also see the roots that are visible below the tree. They spread out like a lattice work. Just creating this network, this nebulous of roots imitating some neural network of some kind. The roots make up the floor, but you can see through and down below the roots. Down below, you can see that we'll get to that in a second. You pull the books off. They begin to swirl about this place.
With like opening pages. Do any of them have intelligible writing? They do.
A number of them do, yeah.
Strange.
A number of them have actual writing, words.
Can I grab one?
Sure, as long as Jibano allows you.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to start like...
Kind of book.
This is important. If Silas was looking for any type of information, like what is on Silas's mind? What is something he's seeking? A piece of lore or juicy tidbit?
Like something I'm studying right now?
No. I'm talking like deepest recess of the heart of Silas. Something that transcends a transactional ask. What is something that you can't erase that would cut through any mask?
How to return a soul to the cycle.
The book materializes as you grab it. There's a number of information, a number of lores about different types of ceremonies, different rituals. There's things that talk about interventions from gods. There's a number of things that talk about how you can make deals or barter with Velen that have backdoor access to the cycle of sorts. There are also probably some things that would be most closely connected to you. There would also be a number of things talking about covens of witches and hags that have opportunities, capabilities of severing souls. And it gets complicated. But what is clear is that they can sever a soul from something or someone. Sending it to the right place is a little bit harder, but it's an option in a pinch.
I'm just sitting down and just...
Silas begins to look at a book. Seems remarkably interesting. Seems like it has almost all the answers that they might need. And you can see that there's a section of the roots here. The root system immediately begins to decay. It seems like roughly 1/4 of the roots here have decayed, rotted, and the blight looks like it is spreads through the book that you're holding in your hand. That same bulbous pustule that you saw on the trees and other areas, blight has taken over the book itself as the pages just crumble.
No.
Right through your hands. Anything else that you all would like to do before I get to the next section?
That one wasn't me. I'm gonna try and stop the blight. Come on.
Watch coming up Jibanu's arm. Those same viney tendrils begin to wrap, just like they wrapped around your legs earlier. Coming up, only this time they look like they're trying to fight and get into your veins.
Get out of here. I'm going to try and turn them into bubbles, like harmless bubbles.
You watch as you attempt to do that, and you are slowly feeling your connection, the power that you have in the space fading.
Get out of here. I'm going to try and I'm going to pull them off.
And you go to attempt to pull them off as they break the skin and begin to course through your veins.
Silas, Ajax, help me out.
The entire place becomes sickened. You look at Jibanu and you see that there is a sickening that is spreading about him. It almost looks like when you tap into some of the aspects of your Slayer powers. There is a black veins that spread around him. As the entire place becomes sickened, it's no longer able to support the weight of the structure. That nebulous, that neural network that I've already described begins to collapse, and all of you collapse and fall into nothingness down below.
I think I'm gonna... think of a thing. I'm trying to use my last bit of dream power to fill the area with sunlight to fight against this blight.
Before I tell you what happens, what are you doing, Ajax?
I guess I'm just falling.
This is my falling mask.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Ajax, help me.
For a split second, Jibanu, there is a blinding flash of sunlight in this space, and it looks like somebody just flipped a switch, and you watch as it swirls away and gets sucked further away into this nebulous. And in this darkness that surrounds all of you, you feel absolutely nothing. Your sensation of pain, of pressure, has been removed from you.
Oh,
You see absolutely nothing, but you do in fact hear a whisper. And it says the following. The Slayer returns the stolen key. We wait for you beneath the storied waves. Release us from this prison. Silas Jabanu, it's time for your watch.
Am I just now
wake up.
falling in this pit?
You wake up!
Oh, cool!
I shake Silas
That
awake.
feeling where you like fall off your bed or off a cliff in your dream, but you're just
I
sleeping.
just need to make it clear that I
Instead of
shrunk down,
tripping.
so I'm like in my clothes. So it's just like I sit up, but I'm just in my clothes.
Did we find a scale
You still look like me.
that we could pick up?
the face, yeah.
When I shake
mask is-
Silas awake, I'll hand him the scale and be like, all right, listen, I
And I just take it on instinct.
Oh, I need some of those.
I only took one.
I'll go look for some.
We found something slithering. Might be a giant snake or
What?
something. Might be related to your sword. I don't know.
Please
Your veins
don't
are fine.
shake me awake.
It gets so prickly
all right,
when you
go back
do
to
that.
sleep. I'll try something else.
I'll go and whisper in Jabanu's ear.
Okay.
Jabanu! Gasichian!
It feels like 1,000 serpents are crawling, slithering their way up your back.
I wake up and scream and start flailing around.
Wait, don't hit me!
I probably accidentally do.
Hey, Jabanu, there might be a giant snake about. Just be aware of that, all right?
Yeah, it's a scale.
There was a trail left on the
Yeah.
ground.
I thought it might be related to the ring and the sword, but I don't know. It's just a working theory.
Yeah, your heart rate's a little elevated though. Are you okay?
No.
How do
How do
you
you know that?
How do you know?
I mean, isn't that just a normal thing for people to know about each other?
What did
By
you do?
looking at each other?
Yeah, I mean, like, you see.
You were
just,
there?
No.
Hear it?
Was that you?
Yeah, that was me. That was
Stay
you.
out of my dreams.
I didn't do that on purpose.
Oh, you guys got a
Wait,
dream?
I thought
had a
Lauren
dream?
wasn't here for you or something.
She's not.
Then how would you go into Silas's dream?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
It wasn't mine.
Whose dream was it?
All right, you can
Well,
go to bed.
anyway, deal with the snake.
Anyway, here's some scales. Night night. You hear Icarus say, bed?
Nope. Queen size. Nope. King
You
size.
got a whole dang bed
No,
in there?
okay, king size. It looks like my college dorm.
Oh.
Often, is there an off chance that I know exactly what kind of snake or snake-like creature this is, based purely on one scale that Icarus handed me when I first woke up groggily?
Yeah.
DC is pretty high, but you've got possession of the item if you'd like to make a roll.
Yes, do it.
Nature would be most appropriate unless you have a special lore.
Or
Or survival, I guess, at a different extent.
survival would be so much better, actually.
Okay.
Because that changes me from a negative to a +7 modifier.
I'll allow you to do survival in this instance. It's thinking more so on if you've tracked or seen anything as you go and look at the path that was left.
You bite
22.
the scale.
22. The thing that we'd be most familiar with in this in regular D&D would be that a naga.
Yeah, I knew it.
Serpent folk, snake folk, naga.
What do I know about Naga?
They are I'll let the survival kind of roll thing, almost like you're like doing the tracking and various information here all in one roll in one setting.
As
They're-
I'm flipping through the grimoire.
Yeah, they're a remarkably familial-based culture. They oftentimes are hesitant to merge or connect with other humanoids, right? They're humanoid to a degree and to an extent, but there's a lot of hostility between the lineages, between the races, between the species. So they tend to stick to their own. That does mean they do not engage in trade. They're not some type of like bestial race or bestial creatures. They are remarkably intelligent folk. They just happen to live oftentimes at the edges of the wilds.
They're more secluded.
Very much so. And that's oftentimes for their own safety because they fear persecution. Because oftentimes base humanoids don't fully understand their culture or their way of life, and it's problematic for a number of reasons. So they've elected to remove themselves from most of those situations.
I will like when we're looking up, and I'm sure Jabano's looking around too, I'm going to...
Do they do weird dream stuff, Nagas?
They do not.
Got it.
Oh, well, I guess we probably have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, okay. I believe you. You're the Slayer.
I mean, are you familiar with Nagas?
I saw one time in the desert, long time ago.
Well, it's probably fine. Yeah, if it wanted to cause problems, and it's already been through here, I'm sure it would have.
That seems like it makes sense.
Yes.
Can I do an insight check on the vibes of that dream to see if perhaps I can
An
identify...
insight check
Bad
on the
vibes.
vibes. At base, it's bad.
To identify whose dream it was, essentially.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm not going to allow you to make an insight roll on this. I will allow you because I'm going to force Jabanu to like put on a detective's hat, and this needs to be investigation.
You got this.
Oh, with my flat 0.
You're like, wait a second. Silas thinks this was mine.
No.
I got an 8.
With an
Now
8,
Arthur thinks it's his.
you find some red string. You're putting it all together, and at first you thought that you were there last, so you don't know who got there first. But you're like, oh, it's impossible. It has to have been either Silas or Ajax. I got there last. But what if they appeared at the same time that I appeared? Yeah, man, you think it's probably your dream.
Because you wouldn't run any of those questions by anybody else that was there.
Yeah. I think that was my dream.
I love it.
Sorry about that. I don't know how you got pulled in.
I liked it for a time.
It's strange though. It's very difficult to produce books in a dream that has intelligible language in it. I almost can never do that.
So does that mean you know everything that was in those books?
Not at all, no.
And there's just a deflation.
Oh.
I care a little bit about you writing those gazettes.
Yeah, so I thought you'd like it, so I wanted to surprise you, but you didn't seem...
Well, no, I did. I liked it. You're a decent writer.
Thanks.
But, you used my name.
Well, it's like I thought that, you Slayers get such a bad rap, but you're actually so cool.
Does it matter what the name is then?
Yeah, because, I mean, think about this. Okay. Think about it, like...
Because what I saw was my name plastered on 5 copper pieces of paper everywhere, talking about me, written by somebody who I don't know.
I sold it. Okay, the 5 copper was a discount because everyone was traumatized. Okay, number 1. And number 2, listen, my sister Dina, she's the best knife thrower in Kyloros.
Sure.
And I threw knives with her for 100 years.
Well, you...
Right?
I beat you in the knife throw.
You beat me drunk.
Who won that night?
No. You beat me, and you beat me when you were drunk. You're awesome.
You're missing the point of what I'm saying. Your name wasn't anywhere on that paper.
Well, yeah, I don't like to... I use a nom de plume. I don't like to brag.
What? Why?
Well, the publicity.
Well,
Nim.
You're just there.
I'm afraid of being found.
And I lean back on the stone tree.
Is there someone chasing you?
Yes, Jabanu.
Who?
There's a whole bunch of fucking doppelgangers out here chasing all of us.
Well, the doppelgangers already know about us. Well, listen. I think what you Slayers need... I think you need good...
Sorry, go back to sleep, Chris.
I think you need good public relations. You need good public relations. Hear me out, right? People are scared of Slayers, so they're scared to call you, right? But what if they're scared to call you when something bad happens, when there's monsters. But what if...
That's the only time they do...
Who are they going to call?
Call.
Slayers.
Yes, but listen to this. What
What
if...
you're doing in the back?
Yeah.
What
Go
if
slaves.
somebody reads this story and they're less scared of slaves? And what if something happens, there's some kind of monster or haunting or something, and they call a slayer maybe sooner than they would have because they're not scared?
Let me
What if
spin to
this-
you a different story.
What if this
Jibanu?
saves someone's life? It could.
Jibanu, what if everybody decides, yeah, slayers are cool, they're fun, they're nice to have around to solve your problems? Well, I mean, the world will run out of slayers, and then what happens? They'll make more.
You don't want more slayers?
No, Jibanu.
I didn't know that. I thought it was your chosen profession.
And I'm gonna gesture to the tree. Did you not see the lengths that some people would go through to get rid of that? To run away from that?
I didn't know any of that when I wrote this. That's why I asked you earlier. I thought you were just cool kind of heroes, just wandering around helping people.
How old are you?
I'm like somewhere between 400 and 500.
Look, Jibanu, it's not great. I mean, if you were ever a part of something that you wanted to get away from, it's not exactly how the rest of the world sees it.
Can't relate.
Yeah. So, you can do me a favor, you can make me a promise. I'll allow you to keep putting my name on whatever you want, but you have to do the same.
My name? Why?
Well, if you're going to throw my name out there, let's find out a little bit more about Jibanu. I don't even know this other name. What was it again?
My nom de plume?
What does that mean?
Adulate Corsair. No, it's pen name. It's Old Elvish.
Just say that.
I nom de plume sounds fancy, okay?
No, it sounds confusing.
Well,
And I need one of you to make a perception check. And I need one of you to roll a D100.
I'll do I have a +7 in perception. What do you got? You probably also have a +7, right?
We have the same passive, so that tracks. I grabbed 2 D10s, so.
All right.
Why don't you go ahead and roll it?
Perception. Ooh, I got a total of 24.
For perception?
Yeah.
I've got a 39 for the D100.
Wow, didn't we get 37 before?
45.
It's a
Dream
tight range.
sequence.
Yeah. So,
This time without Jibanu.
I mean, I guess I can relate to what you said earlier. So the reason I'm hiding is because it's the keepers that killed me. I don't think they know that that I came back to life, right?
Nim
I'm just
walked
staring
up,
at
Wow, yeah.
Giovanni, you got a 24. You hear something crashing through the underbrush.
Wait, shush.
Wait, shush, says Jibanu, as something is rushing this way at great speeds.
You don't
got a
think
24.
me, Jibanu?
I'm gonna druid craft a loudest noise I can. Thunderclap.
You're right.
I
The
love
loudest
white noise for sleeping.
right, the loudest noise that you can erupts through this wood. And what I'm going to do instead here,
I'm trying to wake everyone up.
I know you are.
Hold on. To clarify, you told me to shush. Listen, and then you made the loudest noise possible.
Yeah.
This is
Reaction, I slapped Jibanu.
That's the thunderclap.
you definitely for a split second. You slap this man. And what I'm going to allow is the two of you are going to be able to make this saving throw with advantage. Everyone else is going to be able to make this saving throw flat instead of at disadvantage.
Sick.
Which is a pretty big deal for what is about to happen. Oh my god. I need everyone to make a
bad.
dexterity saving throw, please and thanks.
And Jibanu and I are at advantage.
Yes.
Yes, excellent.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
You're awake the entire time. You can have advantage too.
I did not roll it.
Oh no.
Nim, I changed my mind. Not innocent.
Not innocent, you say.
Yes,
Must
Enoch.
fight.
I balance, yeah, don't worry.
Starting around over here. What'd you get?
24.
21.
3.
8.
All right, roll for your defender, 2, please.
Oh,
Nim?
Pretty bad. It's a 14.
10.
Okay.
18.
Okay, the DC for this was 15. Everyone who failed, what did we get?
14.
Everyone who failed, you were all sleeping in and around the center of this place. There is a remarkably loud sound that is rushing through the underbrush. First, Jibanu says, shh. The loudest thunderclap. You're so focused on what you hear that you are not looking down as the vines have been creeping in and are attempting to grab everyone in this party, including all of you. Those of you who failed this dexterity saving throw, you are not only restrained, but you are lifted up and placed in a line.
Oh, that's not good.
As you would all see coming rushing.
Absolutely not.
What the hell?
A massive entity that appears to have a number of heads, a number of arms, a number of legs, and a number of writhing roots all over it.
Stacked.
1 out of 10 stars.
And if you give
Chunky.
us a hot second, I'm going to get all of these wonderful players in a nice little line so I can run right through them. We'll be right back.
No.
We have everything ready to go. As coming crashing through the underbrush, there is this monstrous creature. It appears to have multiple heads, multiple arms, multiple legs. You can see that it appears to be covered in some type of
things.
woodification, right?
Wow.
There's just so much
hard,
extra
is what I'm
wood
hearing.
all over this thing. It clearly looks to you, Silas, as if something
What?
has
Why me?
consumed this thing. This is a creature that was so rich in magical essence that whenever it was consumed and corrupted by the wood, it only added on more of the lesser beings and the lesser entities that were here at the same time.
Well,
That's not good.
As it comes rushing through, 4 of our friends failed their dexterity saving throw. Those that are just waking up and coming to, you would see that it looks like, as we take a look here,
Newton's cradle of allies.
Tulu, Ireless, Ajax, followed by Nim, as well as Enoch, are all picked up, snatched by the vines that have crept into the camp, pull you all up. You are all now dangling upside down in the air in a beautiful line as it comes rushing and crashing through,
They're in cahoots.
traipsing over every single one of you. As it comes, it spins around and
Ow, ow,
also
ow,
based
ow, ow,
correctly.
ow.
this as well.
It's nicer.
I've been making so many jokes in my head.
And everyone who was just hits, you were going to take 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, hey, now what?
That's half of a perfect person's
I am
health.
no longer laughing.
Oh, I must be beyond perfect.
Bye.
Right? Tulu is gone.
Exactly what I meant. It's exactly what I meant when I said that.
I'm proud of your growth.
Tulu, the bird Tulu that was undoubtedly their own bird. Poofs. Few feathers are left.
No birds.
Too soon.
We were keeping track. Just updating you.
As you all are crashed through, as you all are crashed through, you all are dropped onto the ground and you fall prone. And with those vines being snapped, I need each of you to make con saving throws.
Oh, right.
Percy, you're maybe
Well, Mama, at
so
least it's not gonna
tall.
hurt.
They are 6'7".
Is that Hero Forge?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, is it like the XL?
No, it is not Hero Forge. I'm
That's
not sure
cool,
where
but-
it's from, but I got it for Christmas. So
DC is 12.
It's just big.
I'll take that.
For those of you that succeed, you feel like something is numbing your senses. You no longer are capable of feeling pain. You were almost about there, right? For those of you that succeeded, you felt that creeping in. For those of you that failed, mechanically, you have a -1 to all attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, essentially all D20 tests. You have a -1.
Skills would be familiar.
And you can no longer sense tactile touch. Something has numbed your senses. Comes crashing in, sliding into this area, uprooting this, and looks like it is about to do the exact same thing again as all of you are now in this perfect prone line on the ground. We go to the top of the order. Ireless.
Totally distraught to see Tulu gone, laying on the ground, numbed. I kick up a bunch of wind and I fly.
Where are you going?
I'm going toward Jabanu.
Okay.
30 feet.
Yeah. I am contemplating whether I do rules as written or rule of cool here. You want to move the full 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't stand up from being prone.
Yeah, fine.
You stay prone. And I'm going to carry that prone
Fine.
for the entirety of your time in the air and flying.
Superman.
All right.
And you'll have to land prone again.
All right. We're doing
Just
it.
kind of like launched yourself up like
That's exactly what
Like
the
a
wind
back
pushes you up and
Superman
over,
word.
and you kind of just land. You want to be behind Jabanu, next to Jabanu. What's that energy?
Right there is fine.
Okay,
Slightly behind. And
that's what happens.
and I will cast conjure animals.
What are you conjuring?
8 things
Jesus Christ!
with, the optimized conjuration. I think usually the DM is supposed to choose, but
I'm giving you some opportunity here. If anything, you need some choice in these trying times.
in these frying times, I will choose. You know what? I want it to be something that should be here in the woods. I'm gonna choose wolves.
You can choose wolves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, I might need to double check. Bringing 8 entities, you might not actually be able to choose wolves. I have to go and specifically look at the challenge rating rules for quantity versus that. But what I will say is, no matter what, I'll allow you to summon 8 wolves. But as I check, they might be pygmy wolves.
That's great. You know what? Totally wonderful.
Okay.
I love that.
8 pups,
Yeah.
I can
which
look
is
that for you.
on brand, adorable, and maybe scarier.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't enjoy
Where's
where they're
Mama?
being placed, though.
Conjure woodland.
You summon 8 pygmy wolves.
Yep.
Conjure animals.
Oh, conjure animal. And I tell them to attack the creature.
Okay. I'm going to give them 20 feet of movement instead of 30.
Actually, it says 40 on this thing that I pulled up.
I'm going to give them 30 feet.
You do what you want.
I'm going to say.
I definitely pulled up a not. It's not.
Like a super wolf?
I have no idea what the source is.
Not
what I'm
official.
saying.
Do you have D&D Beyond?
I pulled it up. The wolves are CR1 quarter, so
Okay,
you can
perfect.
do
Heck
8.
yeah.
So I can do 8.
Cool.
Yes.
This is probably right then.
Promoted. As the herd The pack rushes over here.
This is like Santa summoning his battle reindeer.
Yeah, for real.
To know names.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like
Not
to do?
yet, but
Yes.
no,
Okay.
that's all.
That one's Icarus.
Next up, we have Nim,
That's right.
followed by Ajax, followed by Jabanu.
That one's
Nim,
Karn.
what would you like to do?
Okay, so I think I'm going to stand up. And then who am I near right now?
There is a prone Enoch near you. There was previously a, you can see Ajax more clearly because what this represented was the statue of the tree that you all were camping around, which was demolished whenever the creature ran through.
Oh no.
Can I help Enoch up and still take the help action? Or would just helping him up be my...
Helping him up.
Okay.
Rix, you've already used half of your movement to get up. I would I would steal most of your movement to help somebody else kind of get up through these
sweet.
trying, right?
Okay, great, through these trying times.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to do that and give up the rest of my movement.
Okay.
And then I'm going to yell, and you're bad looking! And give... to aid with lethal distraction for your attack, which will give you an additional 3d6.
Oh, an additional 3d6.
Yes.
Awesome. All right, that brings us to the end of Nim's turn. We're now at Ajax, followed by Jabanu, followed by Icarus.
Okay, cool. First I'm going to stand up. I think that's really important. I'm going to move, ever so slightly out of its range of attack.
This way or this way?
I'll go towards Icarus.
Buddy.
From one clump to another.
How far away is it from me?
That would look to be roughly somewhere in the realm of about 45 feet away.
That's wonderful. So right behind it, in a 10-foot radius, I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay, awesome.
And you have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Loud noises.
Gladly. Four on the die for a 9 total. That's a fail.
All right.
Nice. First it's Jabanu, now it's Ajax.
In my head canon, Nim missed it because she
If it
was
just
like
runs through
listening,
them,
trying to
they'll die.
listen so hard to what you guys were saying that she just got like thunder
Bombarded.
Yeah.
Crush them all.
Oh my god. Hang on. I'm so sorry. Do
I
you
know
have a
what I'm gonna
D8 I
do,
could
though.
borrow?
Yeah,
I'm gonna do something
absolutely,
that's gonna stop
absolutely.
it
I
from
got
moving
you.
so darn quick.
Thank you.
It's only gonna cost me.
Better. Talking about some islanders.
I'll make
That ass.
Do I add anything?
It's as slow as a
Sorry, I don't really play spellcasters.
Nope, not for this
I
one.
No for the
wanna
D.
Okay, all right.
use a third level spell just
12 points of damage.
12 points. 12 points of damage. You all would watch as there is a little bit of a disruption. You're putting it 10 feet back here behind. Looks like it is disrupting some of the bushes, some of the other detritus and other things that are here as well. It takes the damage. You would also notice that the moment that it takes that amount of damage, it would look like an arm and one of the legs fall off. One gets blasted around here. Here.
Yucky.
I hate this for us,
Minis.
guys.
Yeah.
My bad.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay.
That's so funny.
God damn it.
That brings us now to Jabanu, followed by Icarus, followed by me.
All right. Can I use half my movement to help Iris up?
Sure.
Come on, get up.
Thanks.
Aren't you?
Pull out my
Hashtag protector.
Has to land.
I see.
I have to land at the end of this round currently.
pull out my shield and dervish.
Yes.
Because I want to go for slashing rather than bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then with my shield, I'm going to do my bonus action protection. Violence, plus 2 AC.
Okay.
Let's see. And I still have my action. I'm going to say, Iris, are you hurt?
Yeah.
And I am going to cast Cure Wounds on Iris.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What is this?
I must still be dreaming.
And that's what's that? 1d8
It's definitely
plus my
Jabanu's dream.
Yes, Ramad.
Look how good of a job he's doing.
I know, right?
That's the strangest thing in this forest.
This session is about growth. We're very proud of you.
I got a 1 on.
Yeah.
One on the dive. What's your mod?
Yeah.
Maybe
That's what's my mod is 4. So you get 5 hit points.
Awesome.
back.
5 hit
that's
points
pretty
back.
Grazie.
That's
All
5
right.
better than what it was.
That's everything you're doing?
That's true. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, that's action. Bonus
Okay.
action.
Icarus, followed by me, followed by Silas, and then Enoch.
So I see this big guy. How smart does he look?
Would you like
Big.
to use your action to...
I'll use my bonus action. Take a moment to think to judge his intelligence.
Yes.
Nice.
All right, that's so funny.
Is that a godly artifact? Does that work?
There is below average intelligence for a humanoid, but an above average intelligence in those eyes. This
Okay.
is something that is smarter and wiser than creatures or beast. That is only enhanced by the corruption here.
Very well. Then he is within 90 feet of me.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
I am going to cast Alderach's Mind Whip.
Here we go.
Yes.
And I'm going to use one of my Theurge abilities, Penetrating Spell. So this is going to increase the spell save DC by an amount equal to my Charisma modifier.
Okay.
Which will be +3 to an intelligence save of 18.
An intelligence save of 18.
Good luck, big guy.
It is possible they make this.
Yeah. You're gonna make me say the words?
I'm gonna invite you to do it. I rolled a natural 20. I have a -2 to my int save.
I will make you re-roll, and I will give disadvantage to him as well.
Yes.
All right,
That's a good use.
I'll go. Ha ha! Fuck! Ha ha!
And he's got disadvantage on this?
Yeah.
1 doesn't matter then. And a 20.
Oh,
Thank goodness.
the strands of fate are
Strange
taut.
indeed.
Okay, so
Thank goodness we have a cheater.
that's right. Even here I can cheat. All right. So he takes 6 psychic damage. He can't take reactions until the end of its next turn. Oh shit. It's like right now. But on its next turn, it can't. It must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It gets only one of the 3.
Oh, that's good.
It chooses to move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Zing it.
At least you can't dash.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's my turn. I'm going to, seeing what happened, I'm going to see Ajax is behind me, and I'm going to run the opposite direction, 35 feet. I want to basically spread out as much as we
I'm gonna
can.
go this way.
Actually, I'll just keep going to the right. Yeah.
That way. Okay, so Ajax kind of like comes up, is hiding behind you and hiding this rock. You kind of spin around.
Not a good strategy.
I'm not hiding behind him. I just ran.
you spin around, you peel off around Ajax. You can make it a little bit over here. if you
Okay,
like.
that works.
Okay.
Guys, do you think if we get outside of 30 feet of each other that we'll lose sight of each other and then we'll be trapped in the woods?
Don't worry about
that would
such
be a shame.
minor
Oh, yeah,
things.
that would be a shame,
That would
right?
be a shame.
Anyway,
So anyway,
Layer action, you're lost.
Action. Goodbye.
as we finally make
this
it.
isn't Chicago.
Oh my god. As we make it now to the creature's turn, which I promise you, Icarus, I promise you, Noah, that I am choosing to use my action, which allows me to move my speed
Okay,
and crash through
very well.
individuals
Oh my
in a line.
But just know, his brain hurts the entire time, and he's not very perceptive to things happening around him.
You are so correct. And it's going to choose the path that it believes it can do the most damage.
Great.
And it's going to run directly back through the same area,
Excellent. Good.
crashing through Enoch and crashing through Nim.
Can I take my deceptive defense? Or is this
Some
is
good
there
came
no-
out of this at
Actually,
least.
there is no save There is no attack roll for this.
Cool,
right?
great. Yeah, no, for sure.
So crushes through. There's a save to see if you fall prone. So I need the two of you now that you're no longer being jangled up to make a strength saving throw for me while I go ahead and roll.
Yeah, no problem.
Strength or con?
Strength,
Boy.
Yeah, that's about right. Oh no. It's gone.
Okay.
And I use my roll. Gosh darn.
Okay, so the two of you.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm going to. So I failed the save, but I'm going to spend a charge of my armor of magical strength to refuse to go prone.
Okay, you fall.
I've seen that.
It keeps you back up.
I will
Nim,
not
did you
kneel.
fall prone?
Oh yeah.
Okay, Nim, you're prone
There's a
again.
2 on the die.
Both of you will take 18 points of bludgeoning.
Guys, I'm getting fucked right now.
Sun's getting
I
real
can
low
see.
in the permanent
too.
darkness forest.
And
Oh my goodness.
that's exactly
Spread
what
out.
you would watch as
Spread out.
the leg is over here. The leg, again, it falls on the ground and then it immediately rights itself back up and begins to start jumping and hopping over towards you, Silas.
Hey, let me know
I
if an
think
eyeball
I'm
falls
looking at
out.
the big
I think I have a
thing.
character that's
It's gonna
looking
try to
for
come up
one.
behind you and kick you in the ass.
It's like we have to
My
disassemble
ass.
Exodia.
Wait, do you guys think this counts as a lost limb in the campaign?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Is that
So
a
was-
counter
It's on the bingo card.
on the bingo
Bingo?
card?
It's
Yep.
not on the bingo card. This is just on my lost limbs because
I do not think a 14 hits you.
It does not.
But so the leg
Kennedy
comes up
missing
behind you. It
He's
attempts to
missing an
kick
eyeball.
you in the ass.
And
It would fall back
arms.
down against prone. There's just
Hey.
a leg that's cut off.
Right.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and
Rushing
then-
up through, there's an arm that is crawling and it's pulling itself along the way, and it's
Aw.
attempting to grab up and trying to strangle the baby wolves.
Look at them go.
No. Just no.
I mean, it is. And I do not believe that 8 is going to hit any of the creatures that you've summoned.
Nope.
Okay, amazing. All right, prone, not prone, getting wrecked. You did prevent it from being able to do anything else, which is huge, mind you.
Yeah.
We now make it to Silas, followed by Enoch, and then back to Ireless.
Oh. Shit. I think I'm going to just turn and I'm going to attack the leg that's because I'll deal with that thing after it kills everyone else.
I think that's it.
Yeah, so it's prone, so I get
It is,
advantage
yes.
on this.
Yeah, it kicked and just fell right back down.
So I'm in the 20s to hit
Hits.
for the first attack, dealing
Yeah. Okay.
10 damage.
The leg poofs to dust. I need you to make a con saving throw.
No. Oh, I
DC
am.
is 12.
Yep, I'm good. I'm good. 17.
Okay, leg is gone.
Okay, how far am I from Senor Big Guy?
30 feet.
Let's do it. I got one more attack.
Yeah.
Get him!
Ah! Ooh, 25.
That definitely hits.
All right, then
Yes.
it can have full 14 damage.
Yes.
Takes that 14 points of damage. Would you like to cut off an arm, a leg, or a head?
Head. It's instinctive.
Head falls down on the ground right next to you, continues to wriggle around like one of those weasel balls.
Fosse.
Oh. And I'll end my turn.
We're now to Enoch, followed by Ireless and Nim.
That usually works.
Okay, I motion and the steel defender, and I, as one unit, run towards the monster.
Okay, Nim, you're gonna jump over Nim's prone body.
Get him.
Sorry, Lady Nim. Okay,
You and your steel defender son are both there.
are we getting flanking?
You
on
are
this
not
thing?
getting flaking. Absolutely not.
That's fine. What do we think this thing's easy as?
15.
It's made of wood.
All right.
Yeah.
25
High.
hits, so if you get that or higher.
All right. YOLO. Swinging at
Get
it
him.
with Great Web Master.
Come
So
on.
I'm taking the minus 5.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No way.
Yes! Yes!
Joe's weighted dice continue.
All right.
Thank you.
Nat 20.
Tell me how many multiples
How many
of
crits
10
is that?
damage you do.
And Nim
Well,
gave
it's
me,
the extra
Nim gave me that
3d6
3d6.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Okay.
Double them.
It's
So
an
I'm gonna
improbable
roll
amount
the
of
damage
crits.
for
Yeah.
my regular
good,
attack. Which is
And it's just a flat plus
11.
10.
Huh?
10. For the Great Weapon Master, just a flat plus 10
Flat
on top of
plus
all
10.
these
Yeah, we don't double
dice.
So 21
Okay.
is the base damage, and then what's that for crit? I'm sorry, I never remember what crit
Well, it
was.
sounds like you're not doubling the die, so we're going to double the damage that you've rolled.
Yeah,
But you also got to roll a 3d6
right.
and then double everything.
Since you crit, you can also bonus attack action. Attack again,
I know.
which is cool.
All right.
I always forget that
Also,
that's a
you
thing.
get an
He's
ice
a
cream
death
cone.
bot.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, and
okay.
stick-
I'm sorry, I'm
Red
getting
match
very
those.
confused.
J. Jonah
Nobody else
Jameson.
help.
Enoch
You
is
have a
menace.
base damage now of 11.
Yes.
Okay. Roll 3d6.
6, 12.
Okay. For now, a total of 23.
Yeah.
You have any other additional special things besides Great Weapon Master that we're adding to this roll?
No.
Okay. It takes us to 46 plus 10 for 56.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Enoch motions to the steel defender. It goes to the other side of it. He plants his feet in the ground, and pillars dig into the ground as steam erupts out of his back as he's swinging as hard as he can.
I felt great about a 14, and then you just walk over here.
She gave me dice.
Oh boy.
You do enough to cut off 2 arms, 2 legs, as well as an additional head
Okay.
that fall to the ground and begin to wriggle. The thing is not at 0 hit points.
Uh-huh.
It looks like it should be almost well. You've done a sizable amount of damage to this.
Okay. I rolled the bonus attack from the Great Weapon Master, and I got sorry, what's a 15 plus 8? 23.
A 15 is enough to hit.
Yeah. So
Inspiration.
what's that?
Nothing.
10.
10 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay, you want to cut off an arm, a leg, or a head?
Follow my boy Silas's lead. Take a head.
Oh, my lead. What is that?
Okay, so now I'm doing the second attack. From
You pinataed this thing.
That's not gonna hit. Oh wait, no, that's 16. It will hit.
16 hits.
Okay, sorry.
My God.
Ooh. 15.
Arm, a leg, or a head?
How many hits you got?
Another head.
I don't like these heads, guys.
And would you
here.
like to describe what it looks like whenever you bring this creature to 0 hit points for the first time?
For the first time. He just keeps slashing and slashing, and he's been. This is the first time he's been really hurt in this campaign. So you see oil is sort of leaking or whatever is powering him, and some Icarus fluid, if you will. And this is pure rage because this thing is deigned to harm him.
Uh-huh.
And the steel defender strikes out at one of the heads that fell down
Sure.
with its rend. So that's going to 16.
That hits.
And then it's going to do its... it's 5 damage.
Bites out at one of the heads, rings out at one of the heads.
And then
Great job.
he'll kind of, well, everyone, I think it's dead.
Yeah, that's the Enoch
End
special.
of your turn?
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I was able to use reactions after my turn, correct?
Yeah, at the end of it.
Thank you very much. So now that it's been brought to 0 hit points, it is going to use its Spiteful Retort as you watch a number of other arms, legs, and heads immediately spurt back out and regrow. And it is able to make a bite attack within a creature of 5 feet of it, which we know Enoch to be.
Yeah.
Can I use Phantom Step with Enoch?
Is that a reaction?
We don't have what it is.
I'm going to say no,
Okay.
not in this. Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
I'm gonna use shield.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
So he throws up his
spell slots are
arm,
left?
and one of the gems goes out, but a shield of light blocks the blow.
Okay, that is awesome. It's one of the heads that is still materializing as it's coming up, growing at remarkably regenerative speeds as it's attempting to clamp around you before it's fully formed. Trying to rip off your head, pull that in. It doesn't connect. That's its reaction. That's also the end of your turn, I believe.
Yes. Why is it not dead?
And that now brings us back to the top of the order. Ireless, followed by Nim.
I will hex duplicity, which
Yes.
puts a second of me on the board.
Just trying to bring out all the minis.
Yes.
And we will both fly up in the air. Just up. I'm 30 feet.
You fly up 30 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
We're going to hold there.
Okay, you're going to hold
There
there.
you go. Fucking
Yep.
void zone.
How long are you capable of doing that?
1 round.
Okay.
Yes.
But I do have a reaction I could use
Okay.
if I feel like I don't want to fall and
Okay,
take any
you-
damage.
You fly up 30 feet. What,
Yep.
what would you like to do up there?
Look at the wolves, survey the field. I told the wolves to attack this thing. Do you think that the wolves are smart enough to know that the pieces of it are also this thing?
I think the basic woodland creature that you've summoned is going to choose like the enemy that's near it, rather than like the bold-faced loyalty of, well, no, boss said we only can attack that.
They all smell the same.
Right, exactly.
And there's one of them right there trying to hurt the
Yeah.
wolves. So they're all going to attack it, and they all get advantage because of pack tactics.
I'm not going to ask for any
That's
rolls.
fantastic.
These things have 9 hit points. I think this one dies.
The puppies
Yeah.
just they chew toy it.
Yeah.
Wonderful. That's my turn.
All right, that takes us to Nim,
All right.
followed by
Amazing.
something, followed by Ajax and Jabata.
Great. Okay, I'm gonna stand up.
Good start.
So I'm starting to take this like a little seriously. And
Turn.
yeah. Right. Just
I hate
Point at like
those.
18 neck stubs.
see that. Can I get with my half remaining movement, which is gonna be like 17 and a half feet.
Right.
Can I get between Ajax and the horde?
You want to go there?
Yeah,
I'll let you get there, yeah.
Can I get there? Great. Cool. What are you doing? Sorry, do you want to get, like, do you want... Why are we in a line? Oh, that's a great question. No. Oh, God.
It's like
Wait,
chess.
sorry.
It's like chess.
Yeah.
It's okay,
Wait,
it's
wait,
okay.
wait.
Next,
Because
it's
I
okay.
want to...
But your hands move all the pieces.
I quickly let go of everything.
I actually I'm gonna step to the side. I just want a 15-foot cone that gets as many of those creatures and as few as my friends as possible.
So this was like 15 feet, so it's
Okay.
10, 5 to your 0. So, I mean,
Okay.
if you
Yeah.
want, there's nothing stopping you
Yeah.
from, just like
yeah.
stepping back right here once, and then your cone in could probably get these 3 if it's a 15-foot cone.
Okay.
I mean, if you
I
want to
want the
really
big
avoid this,
I want the big guy to be in that cone. So can I get like just next to Ajax? And
you can get next to Ajax. Yeah.
yeah, I'll go right there.
Okay, tight. Great. Great. And then I'm going to cast Color Spell.
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
Color spray?
Yes, Color Spray. Yep,
let's
that's
go.
the one. Great. Okay.
Dice you
It's a
just
lot of
rolled.
dice. So I'm rolling 60-10 and taking the sum of that, and that is the total of hit dice, of hit points that can be affected by this. And it starts with the lowest and goes to the top. Yeah. Okay.
Understood. All right. How much did you get?
Great question. That is. Oh no! Don't run. That is. Oh god. 10. Okay. 20.
Are you not gonna
31.
Oh, yeah.
I got 31
How
points.
much HP do you got?
31.
31. Yes.
Okay, great. First things
Great.
first. 9.
Okay.
Is it more than 9?
18.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
27.
Great.
I've hit. I do great.
And it starts with the lowest, so if the creature is lower.
It is not.
Bummer. Cool. Cool. Okay. So, and then it has to be within that. So there's 10 points left.
You have 37?
Yep. Or wait, let me do. I had.
You're 31.
I had 31. Yep. So
it would
that's
not
it.
be enough to affect anything.
Okay.
else,
Great. Okay. Good. I'm glad I didn't knock anyone else, and I'm also glad that it worked, even though they don't have eyes.
Yeah, they're not immune. They are not immune to the
Fantastic.
blinded condition, which is interesting. But we'll let it go.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to
Incredible.
replace them here, so I know that those are my blinded ones.
Yep. And I think as Nim casts, it just looks like a bunch of glowing orbs that are about like yay big, like spells that that go cascading around. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
I love it. I do.
Awesome.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do or say on your turn?
Ow. That's it.
Owls are free.
Yeah, I was afraid.
All right.
One silent bloody tear.
On initiative count 20.
Yeah.
You would see one of the heads of this thing rear back and let out this remarkable bellow. And in a 20-foot radius around, which is, I know you're 30 feet up, but this thing is tall, so you're going to be within that spherical thing.
Cool. That's cool.
Jabanu, Ireless, Silas, Enoch, the Steel Defender, Nim, Ajax are all going to be within this. And I need everyone
Tell
to
our story,
please.
Icarus.
I need everyone to please make me a wisdom saving throw. It is important to know that this would fall under the category of charm effect, but it is not the charm person spell.
So I have advantage on saving.
Yeah.
God.
Elf.
Okay. The DC on this is 15.
Not two.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
19. Ajax.
13.
Okay.
Two.
Enoch.
5.
Your son.
Oh, I forgot. I always forget he has to pass
Baby
saves.
boy.
Little guy. Nope.
16.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You're out of their interest. Silas.
10.
Okay. Those of you that have failed, which is a majority of you, it's important. It's important for you to understand this. As that bellowing goes out, you've heard two dissonant notes, two dissonant chords that begin to like kind of warble and affect over each other. And at first there's this terrible dissonance. It sounds like scratching, it's wrong, and then it quickly becomes right. You feel like you're in tune with the wood. You feel like you can hear what it is. It makes sense finally. And I have to be clear, this is not officially a domination effect. However, you all no longer feel threatened by what is happening here. And you also feel a strong desire to lay down and rest in the underbrush.
Oh no.
On your next turn, you need to do everything within your power to lie down in the nearest underbrush.
Well, goodbye, everybody.
You go to sleep and you lose concentration.
All right, so that's done. Ajax, it's your turn.
I guess I'm gonna go lie under the underbrush right next to me.
But please, I mean, like, make it your own, right? So, you tell me which bush should I tell
It's
you?
literally right next to me.
Ajax, no.
Roger,
Now is not the time.
Icarus,
Put on your serious mask, man.
what the hell is going on here? You watch Icarus, you watch Ajax
Put the
fall
sleep
prone,
mask back
and then
on.
crawl into this bush.
God, I wish that were me right now.
All right. Ajax, when you get into the bush,
I'm so glad.
you feel a warm embrace as the vines
Oh, I bet.
just begin to snugly caress
Cool.
you.
Well, it was nice knowing everyone. I'm gonna leave now.
Ajax, that is your turn.
Your legs just sticking out of them. So freaking tall.
Jabanu, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
All right, you're gonna be like, yeah. All right, Alice, if you just stay.
She's 30 feet in the
Yeah,
air.
I don't think he knows. He looks around. She's not
Jabanu!
anymore.
There's only a few of us left.
I did everything right.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
It doesn't help.
I think he sees people like starting to crawl into the bushes. I think he's really going to consider running away.
What would you like to do?
Oh man, I feel like he kind of. All right, fine. You know what? I'm gonna roll a dice. See what he does. Odds. Oddball. He attacks.
Okay, you're rushing in.
Odds for oddball.
What are
Odds
you
for
attacking?
oddball.
Are you trying to get like past and through to come over here to attack the big baddie, or you want to fight the smaller ones that are here around you?
I'm gonna fight the big one.
Okay, kind of rush around over here. Good, make your attack.
Yep. I can use my Go Rider feet. I'm gonna be like, go to hell, you big thing! Critical.
Amazing. Amazing.
Yes.
Indubitably.
Oh, hell yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's an 8.
I'll teach you about en passant in my chess
So
game.
that's an 11.
There's so much
little
food
elvish
under
for you.
here.
I'm gonna burn 5 hit points
We have a
to deal 10
baguette.
radiant damage.
Okay, amazing.
Yes.
Okay, so and it's a critical hit.
Yes.
Okay,
Said
so
I'd
you
be-
had,
So that'd be 11 slashing and 10 radiant.
Well, not.
and you already doubled that for me.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I rolled
Okay.
2d8s and got the 11.
Resistant to fire.
He's middle. Yeah.
As 3 appendages fall down around you. You drop this thing to 0 hit points. It immediately uses its reaction and sprouts more arms and legs,
No.
and is going to make a bite attack against you.
I was
I
hoping
don't
the
like
radiant
it.
damage would.
Radiant damage is not the one you're fishing for.
Not me.
And it does a 20 flat at you.
A 20 flat.
What about a 20 drumming?
I think meets it. Yes, it does.
Chicken joke. Because he almost ran away.
You're going to take 15 points of piercing damage as one of the heads that materializes comes in and is biting down on you.
I said stop it.
Youch.
All right, I think I'm gonna use it.
Heck
Attack
yes.
again. I said stop. Okay, so that is going to be a 25.
That will certainly hit.
Oh no, I can only do that once per turn. The losing 5 hit points. Unless you want to let me lose more hit points.
I would.
Okay, if you want to do it, I'm gonna try necrotic damage this time.
Okay, sure.
Yes. I'm gonna be able to take this then.
I think it's immune.
You big ugly thing. Ooh, I got oh no, I only get to roll that once. Oh no, I do get to roll twice. So I get a 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I didn't double the slashing damage last time. I forgot it was my Goat Rider thing. So yeah. So that's 12 slashing, and then I'm gonna lose 5 more hit points to do 10 necrotic.
Nice.
Action economy bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Don't worry.
He's run out of minis.
It landed on 12. Does that mean there's
And,
12 more of them right there too?
Okay. And I'm like, take that. Oh, 5.
You are surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the monster.
Okay. How much did I move?
To get there, it was probably only about 20 feet.
this puzzle?
Yeah.
Guys.
Not anything I'm gonna try to move. I'm gonna be. And then I'm gonna use my back swipe bonus action to try and get one of the little guys.
One of the little guys. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, wait.
Yeah. And that's just gonna be a regular attack. That's just that's a 19.
A 19 does hit. Damage.
Okay, cool. Damage. Only 3 damage.
Stays up. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yep.
All right. Icarus,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Yeah.
And you have seen Ajax crawl into a bush, and then you saw...
Never marked you for a coward, man.
And then you saw that Giovanni ran in for the fight. What would you like to do?
I'm sorry in advance.
No.
My guard is completely down.
Yeah, everyone else is feeling loosey-goosey.
Yeah.
Icarus pulls out his pocket watch, and you just see him sweating as he starts doing an incantation.
Whoa, chill, man.
I'm gonna cast Fireball.
I didn't care how inflammable the forest is.
Upcasting the spell with my Democraft Discovery to 4th level.
Get all of them.
And I'm using my new 6th level spell feature, Spell Weaver. This is a sphere. Increase the sphere up to 10 feet. Okay. My goal is to get every single enemy. I would really like to avoid allies if possible, but
Give
at
it
this
to me,
point, I
Daddy.
think it's inevitable.
If you want to get every single enemy, no problem.
Okay.
And you're also going to get the only person that I would spare in that endeavor would be Ireless and them.
Good enough. All right.
Ajax is under the bush.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, all right.
Deep protection of the
Okay.
Continue that comment.
Yeah, I think that's a better use of the Domacraft ability. So
I am going to
that's
roll
some D8s
Bush.
or D6s rather.
For everyone that is here and that is currently seeking or desiring to rest in ye old bush, you still you still need to make the dexterity saving throw. It's going to be a flat dexterity saving throw, no advantage, no disadvantage.
15.
Because this is something that is preventing you from your goal.
Oh, nice.
DC is 15.
Yes.
I am going to roll once for all of my baddies because I just don't want to count.
Yeah.
All right, just roll bad.
Valid.
Roll bad.
Thank you. Actually, I didn't see what it was.
Unless it's good.
Pretty sure that's a 16.
Minus.
Maybe. Let's find out. A 16 plus 1?
No.
The big guy has a plus.
That's for all the small ones.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All the small ones have a plus 1. The big guy.
They're gonna get cooked anyway. They got
The big guy
9
also has a
HP.
plus 1. Yeah. Okay.
30 fire damage.
30 fire damage as you watch. So everyone, really quick, check in. Who failed? Who succeeded?
Okay.
You all failed. 30 points of fire damage. Yeah. Okay.
I failed, but I have a question.
Little ones.
I'm under this charmed, or I'm under this spell. Can I still cast reactions to preserve my life so that I may go into the bush?
No, yeah, your prime directive is to get into the bush.
Okay, then when I get hit by this,
Yeah.
then I raise up my hand and the vents open up on my arm and they absorb some of the fire energy, making one of the gems glow. So I cast absorb element, so I can take half damage and not go down.
Okay. So you take 15 instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you fail your save?
I failed it bad.
I'm gonna be a mean guy. Didn't you cast shield?
On the was this still not my turn?
You haven't gone again.
Oh, then yeah, I can't do it.
Look.
No,
Thank you.
You're right.
Whose side are you on?
Right now, big monster. I'm
You're
sleepy.
And I'm down. Bush. You are not down. You have been brought to 0 hit points.
Okay, right.
And you will begin to accrue combat fatigue.
Oh, good. Now we get to see what happens.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Can I have this inspiration token?
All right.
What are you not?
All of the
Yeah, Silas.
bags
that's
just got cooked.
Yeah.
Nice. Yes.
Including those
Defender
dice.
did
Those are the
pass.
blind ones.
Nice.
Yeah,
I don't
They didn't
discriminate.
see it coming.
Yeah, how did the Steel Defender do? Pass. Pass. Took 15 points instead.
Ooh.
Okay.
My spells are rated E for everyone.
Rolling for the big one now, separately. 5 on die plus 1 for a 6. That's a fail. Takes 30 points of fire damage.
Is he vulnerable?
Oh, how interesting of a question that you've asked.
Oh, fuck.
He's made of
Roger.
wood. He's immune to fire. Icarus is gonna walk off the map. You will not hear from him again. He is gone.
Mission is over.
You deal 30 points of fire damage to this thing. And you watch as a majority of the wood that is covering it begins to burn off, fully revealing just the corrupted Scourge-infected body of a troll.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is good. Fire good.
And it is on fire, actively burning, and it is not dead, but it is on fire now.
Okay, that's good, right?
For
And with my bonus action, I'll yell, Hey, ugly!
Dude,
I don't know. Actually, don't come over here. I just realized Ajax is in the bush right in front of me. I will run. I'm gonna run. There's no way I can like aggro it without just crushing somebody. I'm gonna run 35 towards me to try and get him away from Ajax. not towards him, but like I still want him to have to, really spread out to get to me.
He's gotta want it.
Right. And my cloak is still a bush, so I do make it slightly harder for him to see me there with my familia.
Yeah, so the bush that sprints 35 feet that way.
I'm playing Fortnite out here.
Those of us under that charm condition that took a fireball, do we get another save?
Yes, I would think that it constitutes the waking up, rude awakening.
Oh, the rude awakening clause.
If you're burning, suddenly things don't feel so like cool,
I think,
A counter argument. You're seeing all of these bushes. There's fire everywhere. It has only expedited your cause. You seek to get into the bushes
Join me.
as quickly as possible.
It's nice down here.
This way, I can at least hopefully spread out my charmed allies to different bushes so they can't be harmed again.
As I'm being, enveloped by vines.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, yeah, you're
It's gonna take a while. It's a lot of surface area.
It is now my turn.
oh no.
As the boss has been effectively aggroed
Yeah.
by Icarus. And this time it has all of its actions instead of just being nerfed to a little bit. As it's just going to juggernaut straight to you.
Okay.
Trying to trample over you.
Parallel sweep.
Right? Thank you. Which is truly an objectively broken ability that
I
I'm
did my
glad
best.
that you like.
The remorse is strong.
You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
There's no save or nothing?
There is not. You get to make a strength saving throw now to see if you're not prone.
Hold on. I got it. What's 41 minus 16?
24.
Thank you.
Wait, 25.
Thank you. Strength save?
Strength save,
I
DC
do?
15.
All right, well, I need a 17 on the die. Oh, damn it. I rolled a 15.
Okay.
So I fail.
All right. So you are knocked prone down below it.
That's a nice.
all you got! I didn't hear no bell.
It is then going to begin to attempt to maul you as a multitude of heads.
Oh, original. What next? Are you gonna growl at me?
First one is a 22.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I will say Chris is talking his shit. He's down.
The second one is only a 17.
Me to beats it, right? So even with 17, you'd still hit. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
And by fine, I mean not fine, but you know what I mean.
For the first one,
That's a lot of dice.
This is the end.
for the first one, you're gonna take 22 points of piercing damage.
All right, well, didn't matter much for the second one.
For the second one,
Yeah.
And then just keep going.
17 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I'm at negative 14.
As you are brought down to 0 points. And you're talking shit, mad shit to this thing.
You feel better now? You feel like a big man?
And that will be my turn. I don't have any minions
Can
anymore.
I use a free action to stick half my body in the bush that he pummeled me into?
I thought you brought your own bush.
I did.
Yeah, they become one.
Bigger bush.
Yep.
They grow.
And that's the end of my turn. Silas, followed by Enoch, followed by Ireless. Silas, what sounds good to you right now?
Like a BLT. Bush, lettuce, tomato.
Episode title.
Yeah.
All right, pick your bush.
I think the closest one is the one Ajax.
Hey, that's mine! Actually, no, we can have an eep over. Come join me.
They look soft, so I go lay on top of them.
Silas, you make your way,
I sheathe the sword. I go
and you feel
Oh,
this
no.
warm embrace.
of a 7 foot tall figure.
That means
Yeah.
Enoch is also coming over here.
Sandwich topper.
And you are wrapped up in the vines, and it feels so cozy. Enoch, it's your turn. What sounds good to you?
Oddly enough, a bush.
Pick your bush.
Oh, don't pick your bush. Come here.
Eep over.
No more hats.
Comes over. The thing is,
Big guy.
Enoch weighs 400 pounds.
I am very eepy.
I was your first, so I'm the eepiest.
All right, so he's
You've gotten the
going
most
to
rest.
I guess he's not going to get
I'm
Throw up
still
in the
eepy.
bush.
I'm God's eepiest soldier.
and
It's
say,
I go.
Time is
I pet the mouse.
rest.
I can turn spells into fire. And you
Okay,
feel
sleeping booty.
a warm embrace as the vines pull all three of you together.
Wonderful.
And it feels like you are sinking into the earth.
Cool.
Nothing cozier.
Shoot me.
now,
I'm a hunk me.
here's what I want to ask.
Sure.
My steel defender.
would. Yeah, it
Is
feels.
it-
Did it pass or did it fail?
The save to not. Oh, it passed the save for the.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
I'm pretty sure it failed.
Oh, it failed. Yeah, it passed the save for a fireball.
Come join us.
Pick its bush.
Well, that one's
Sure.
closer.
Yeah, that one's it is immune to charmed condition.
Immune to the charm condition. Okay.
That's what I thought. Okay, so what I want to know is, but it can't act like independently because I would.
Without control,
Yeah.
it will choose to act independently and default to me.
Okay. I would think that it would say, "No, father."
I will.
Trying to pull me out of the bush.
I think he goes, "I protect you, Daddy," and then
I mean, to be honest,
Yeah, put it in there.
one of us. This is so
The
bad.
ghost of Theodore
Sure
is
is.
in this forest tonight.
3 of them?
Theodore.
The first one?
All right.
I did bury him
That
in
is
the
your
woods.
turn. Tireless, it's your
Buried the
turn. What
first
sounds
one in
good
the
to you right
woods.
now?
Well, first I'll use a reaction to use my once daily use of feather fall, so I don't fall on the ground. Then I will
Just crashed 30 feet after all that.
then I will run 35 feet closer.
Okay.
That
one?
Yeah, duplicity fades. No, actually, I'll bonus action cackle that, so it stays up.
Yes.
And I'm casting Petal Storm. Upcasting it to 3rd level. So it's going to take make a strength saving throw.
A strength saving throw.
Me?
That's a 17 on the die for a 21 total.
Okay, so it's. Is it a save or suck? You know what? I think it is.
That's wild.
Petals.
Maybe storming though.
Yeah,
Rude petal storm.
Yeah.
I think so. That's wild.
So that's everything then.
That's it. Yeah.
Goodness. All right, that takes us to Nim. And Nim, what sounds good to you right now?
Sacre bleu.
Oh my goodness. A bush sounds like amazing. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh my goodness. Yeah,
My
I'm
one
gonna
leg
crawl
is
the
sticking
same-
out.
Yep, same
Just
bush.
hug that leg.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
Nibble
like-
a little bit.
Yep, crawling. Mm-hmm.
Now,
I like that we're all under the same bush.
It's
me
the safe
too.
one.
Yeah, it is.
Obviously a
it's
good
like
bush.
home
Well,
is
you
where the
picked
bushes.
it. Seemed like a good pick.
now
Thank you.
as we get
There's
to
more people
initiative
than-
count 20, I just want to take a quick assessment of what's going on here on the battlefield. Enoch,
We're winning.
Enoch, you've been,
The
in your
power of
mind,
friendship is happening
you've been
right now.
reduced to 0 hit points and are being pulled within the ground itself. And as this were to continue on each one of your turns, you would accrue 1 additional level of combat fatigue. Icarus, you are prone underneath the beastie here, also
Icarus fluid.
reduced. You're about soon to be
Yeah.
Icarus fluid. You are prone, it's going to continue to attack you, and with each attack that it comes in, it's going to force 2 additional points of combat fatigue into you. At 6, you would become deceased and die.
I can take it.
A number of you are in this singular bush.
Improbable, actually,
wrapped
but
up
I think that's the best
in a
place to be.
warm embrace and being pulled into the very earth itself. Jabanu and Ireless, you're seeing all of this happen as you've seen a majority of your compatriots walk over into this bush. And we're going to pause here for a quick second because I think we need to have a conversation about how we got here.
Don't forget about the wolves.
The wolves are like, oh my god, where have we been summoned?
I'm looking up at this guy, Blake. You son of a bitch. You don't know what we still have. We have 9 Labradors. Coming through the doggy door.
Are you about to have a conversation with us about the consequences of our actions?
Absolutely not, because this is real. This is visceral. This is something that is a terrible, scary, spooky wood. But the question that I have for you all is, do you feel like you're being watched?
Right now,
Jabanu,
yes.
Ireless.
Always.
Yeah.
Okay, Snape, calm down.
Like
From
doubly.
the moment that you have come into the wood, you have felt like something was watching you. Something, someone was watching you. The only individuals who unfortunately would be able to see this taking place would be Jabanu and Ireless. The rest of you are slowly being buried alive, with the exception of Icarus, that is also being buried alive.
It's an eep over. Say it how it is.
It be
It's
an
a beep
over.
over.
It's a beep over.
Oh my god, you're right.
It's a game over.
Maybe.
As Ireless and Jabanu, you would see a figure step out from the top of this rock, looking down, surveying. And as they kind of step down, they appear to be every bit of 8.5 feet tall.
Every time.
And they're up on a rock, so they look even taller.
And they reach back behind, and it looks like they're extending an arm out to someone ever so slowly. And as they are pulling this up, you watch as they are pulling the shape of a hunched over figure, this elderly elven male that appears to be somewhere, couldn't be more than 4'6", 5'1", somewhere in there. And you begin to hear the wind pick up in this space. And you can see that it looks like a little bit of light begins to cast down into this area, and you can finally see who it is that is standing there. And I think rather than having me describe what they look like, we'll take a pause and we'll have somebody else do this. We'll be right back. We can feel the wind picking up in the space. Those of you that are underground, it's a little bit more challenging for you to tell this. You're feeling so warm, so cozy. Ireland, Jabanu, the petals that you've just brought forward and cast begin to get picked up. The light displays what is happening on full display here. And you watch as something seems to be writhing and wriggling against, fighting back on the roots, the trees, the bushes here. There is a light that is coming and entering into this space. You would watch as the vines and the earth itself begins to rend towards the singular bush where a majority, if not all of those individuals have been pushed and thrown under. And you would see this tall, dryadic looking figure look back and is helping this elderly elf. Maddie, would you please describe Echoina?
Yeah. Echoina is about 8.5 feet tall.
Damn it, I'm just
kidding. She leans on the willier side, kind of a pale green skin. The dark green, she has what looks to be regular hair from about here And then the rest, the underside of her hair, is just this thick, long cluster of willow branches and leaves to mimic the flow of the rest of it. She has these kind of, they're not horns, they're more like branches that just protrude back and out, and they have these very thin little crystals of multiple colors just kind of hanging there. Some of them you would recognize as the crystals that Silas carries with him. And one, she has roots and branches that just kind of cover up from her feet to her knees, and they sprout from the back of her neck all the way along the sides, holding in place what kind of just looks almost like a chitin, except it's not sealed at the sides. The only thing holding the two pieces together are the branches that encase her ribs. And she's, after surveying, just with these eyes that have dark green sclera with lighter irises and even lighter pupils, her focus is entirely on her dear and beloved elderly companion.
Okay, we've watched long enough. I think it's only time that we help them out a smidge.
And there is a gnarled branch that gets slammed down on here. Irelis and Jabana, you would hear the following.
I call upon my right to protect the Prima Essence and return balance to this blighted land. I shall heal this wood from the scourge that would seek to darken our home. Fear not, child of the wood, for the invasive weed shall soon be pulled, and your suffering complete.
And Icarus, above you, the thing that you've been talking mad shit to, begins to unravel as it turns to dust. And as it's dusting, you watch some of the arms, some of the appendages here that have fallen off of this. It looks like they're rushing away. The vines themselves are rushing to collect them. And it looks like they're able to get almost all of them, save one. Some remarkably enthusiastic leg is just bounding and jumping away as fast as it possibly can.
Can I zap it?
You can try to. Go ahead, make an attack.
When it fell, did it slap Icarus and then just keep going? Yeah.
No, I miss.
You miss. And then you would hear now that you're no longer being, lorded over by this entity that is just dusted into nothing.
All right, Onwell, you're up.
And you would watch a huge elven hound that seems to be made of vines, coursing over itself, begin to chase after this thing, grab the leg, and begin to just shake it left and right, and it dust in its mouth. Those of you that are under the ground right now,
yeah,
you were in the early stages of suffocation, yet you feel remarkably warm, cozy, and comfortable.
Great.
And for you, first time. Unfortunately, it happens in this order. You no longer feel warm, cozy, and comfortable. You feel remarkably nervous, unnerved, and like you're suffocating. You realize that there are vines attempting to essentially choke you, hold you in underneath here. The vines begin to burn. They would burn you the least, ma'am. There is a light warmth here. They would burn you, and they would retreat a little bit, Silas. And you feel like something else is coming below and pushing you up. As you all would just essentially, like a fountain of dirt, emerge from this bush, which has now just been wrecked and destroyed, right? There's so many people, a steel defender, a construct, have all dove into this bush. And you would hear,
all right, well, I think we've done enough. Come on, Ekawina. I don't think we should intervene anymore.
Fine.
All right.
Waves to Jabanu, waves to Irelis.
All right, see you later.
Wait,
Turns around and starts walking away.
who are you?
An elven hound known as a Kushi bounds past you, stops for a second, licks your hand, bounds off.
Nim, please get off of me, Nim.
I'm sorry, God.
These vines! And then we reverse clown car come out.
I'm gonna run to Icarus and run into the running slide and do a cure wounds on him real quick. Yes. Oh, I rolled another one. 5 hit points back.
Thank you, Giovanni.
You all can still see, though you run over there, but it looks like the elven hound, the Kushi, is still standing atop, surveying, watching all of you.
That dog. There was an old man and a tree woman.
I just kind of push past you, ignoring that. And who is like on death's door right now? Like who's down? All right, I'll run over to the bush where all you guys are, and I'll just start like take out a dagger, just hack through as much of the leaves and find whoever looks worse. So Enoch, and I'm gonna try and use healing hands on you. So this isn't a spell, and I know it might not work super well, but nice. Okay, so you would heal 9 hit points.
But would he, though?
None at all?
I got half.
Good enough.
I think seeing yeah. Okay, so are you up?
Yeah, I'd be up.
Yeah, you're no longer at 0 hit points.
Is anybody else down? Are you?
Does it take it up
Not
from
quite.
negative or?
There are no negatives, it's just 0.
Oh, thank
And
God.
then there's levels of exhaustion.
I'd be at 5.
Yeah, correct.
But you don't gotta help though.
Okay, does it look like the charm stuff is off of them?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try and like pull Enoch out of the bush, and then I realize that's a horrible idea, and I'm like, just get up.
I'm gonna stand up on my own, but you see like there are sparks coming off of him, and he looks bad.
I don't know where we're gonna find a place to rest out here.
You can still see that it appears like that hound hasn't left. It would be a large creature, and it appears to be watching all of you, surveying the situation.
I look over to Iris to see if she's seen it. Are you looking at it?
Yeah, it just licked my hand. Who
Its tail wags.
Who are you? Hound?
Lets out a bellow, not remarkably dissimilar from the bellow that you heard earlier, only it seems how it's expressing kindness. Something about this space feels comfortable. Something that has been made more fertile. Something here that has been made more productive.
Real quick, how bad is everyone looking?
Well, I think all of us who went down have a combat fatigue, right?
Except for you two. I can't help you two, sorry.
I'm fucked
That's
up.
okay. Yeah.
Do we get a combat fatigue immediately by going down?
You don't, but mechanically, with the combat ending, we'll say that you accrued 1 combat fatigue.
Okay. So, not good.
I just look a little singed from Icarus. Other than that, fine.
I'm above half.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
I'm gonna cast mass healing word on everybody. I'm sorry, not.
No, thanks.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Don't include me.
Don't include me. Please.
I'll take it.
You did it?
Huh?
Like you?
No. Yes, me, but
But not
nachos. Well, you get 8.
Nice.
When
I'll
you
thank
tried
you,
to heal me
Ajax.
and when you healed me, it was like, oh,
Unholy.
it does not feel good.
The elven hound has stayed and remained there, like it's watching, and there's a curiosity to it. It wagged its tail whenever there was a waving. Jabane was attempting to get its attention. Coming back over the side, you would see the 8.5 foot tall tree woman, and then slowly behind, helping, is this small elven man. And
What fresh hell is this?
There they are.
And you would hear the voice say,
Oh, what are you waiting for, Onwell? They don't need our help. Hello?
Hi.
We'll take your help.
No, we certainly couldn't do that.
and you watch as he picks something up off of the pack, essentially like little doggy road bags for a motorcycle, and pulls out a couple of, they look like to be fruits of some kind. And he says,
No, we certainly can't be helping anyone. There's no way that we could help any of you.
as he just drops a couple of the fruits.
Oh.
Like I said, we should be going. We don't want to leave a trail they could follow. Oops.
Absolutely not.
And grabs onto the hound, and the hound begins to bound off, and you would watch as it looks like he just sucks form-fitting to the side of the hound, and the hound is gone.
Guys, I have a theory.
There are a couple of fruit on the ground, but this individual is still here.
Echoina? Yes.
Who are you?
I am myself.
That was
Young.
helpful.
What would be helpful?
We got us to some place where we could tend to our injuries.
The fruit, having been dropped from up here, has probably rolled roughly about here. A number of the pygmy wolves seem to be remarkably interested in it.
Wolves, wait. They will listen to me. Wolves do not eat that. Those are for us.
Oh, wait.
Sit.
I just remembered. I can create water.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna, pick myself up off the ground.
I'm gonna pull out my waterskin and it's just gonna automatically fill up with legendary libation. Yeah, this will make you hydrated for the whole day.
Wait, can you fill that with any liquid?
Anything drinkable.
So soup and stuff we could theoretically live off of?
I'll go pick up the fruits.
Anything drinkable. Refill it as many times as you want.
Yeah.
I'm gonna knock it out of his hand.
And I think on that note, you would see the 8.5-foot tall tree woman, Echoina, begin to step back over as there is a trail of fruits on the ground.
Oh yes, we should follow that.
Theory.
Yes. Wait, come back.
No, leave.
And that's where we'll call it tonight, as you have to fight 8 pygmy wolves to get the small fruit.
Good thing I have another one of these
left on the ground.
Icarus, I'm not angry about the fire.
I'm just disappointed.
I'm just a little disappointed.
I had no choice.
Remarkably singed.
You saw what it did.
I was being sincere.
Well, we'll figure out next time on the Shifting Realms who this tall tree woman and this remarkably short elven man and their remarkably large and fast elven hound is that is leaving a trail of fruit in the wood. And we'll find out, would it have been better to stay underground? Next time on the Shifting Realms.
Oh, no.
We'll see you later.
What do you mean?